Oh! Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Oh! Oh, hello.
Well, good morning. We're here. I don't know what the fuck just happened. We go live, sitting there for what, about 2 minutes? And the internet was like, nah, not today. Not today. So anyway, we're here now. Had to reset every fucking thing. So some of the shit probably broken, but that's okay. We vibe. We chill. We chill and we vibe. And we make it happen. But we're back. I had to reset the router and I don't know, sacrifice a baby. Should work now. We're here. Well, technically the third, but really the second dual stream here, Twitch and YouTube, where we answer your questions live. We have a queue system. We have a new graphic, as you can see right over there. The beer tap. We're gonna work on that a little bit. We're gonna have a queue number to fill up when we have questions in the queue. But it is animated. It is really cool. It was made by Master Magic there for us, and we really like it. So we're gonna fuck around with that a little bit while we're not answering questions, and we also going to probably work on like some Twitch panels or something, because I need to redo those. But welcome everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope your Saturday is going well. Sorry to hear about the no power there, Jeff. That really sucks. Waking up and not being able to have coffee is quite literally the worst. Luckily, I've had that happen, but I have a shop down the road that has really good coffee. So if I wake up and I don't have power and I can't make coffee, then I can at least go grab a cup there, and it's in walking distance, so I don't even have to put like real pants on. Hi Conan, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I saw Tweenie was there earlier. Tweenie is streaming right now though, so he probably won't get to reclaim his second spot. California have blackouts monthly. Ugh. Yeah, there are a lot of reasons I don't like California. There's another one. Gamer Matt, good evening. Welcome in. Good to see you. Also, if I miss your hello messages or anything like that, just you know, type them again. It is a crazy day. We were supposed to be live about 3 hours ago, but or for those of you that do know, and for those of you that don't, speaking of our graphics guru, there he is. Look at you. Blood of the innocent fixes all. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's why we had to redo it to sacrifice a baby. Yeah, we sold some land today, so I had to go do the contracts and all that, and the guy couldn't meet up until about an hour after we were supposed to start streaming, and I wasn't going to just stream question and answer stream for only an hour, so we did the delay. So whether that'll affect tonight's Twitch gameplay stream or not, I don't know, but we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. But yeah, that's it. So there you go. If you have questions, like we already have 2 in the queue. I know the number didn't change because we haven't set that up to change yet. We're going to do that today. Yeah, exclamation point ask. Type your question in. We'll get them in order. You don't have to wait for me to be done. You just get them going. What else are we going to do today? I don't know. Walk around and find out, I guess. But welcome in, guys. I appreciate you being here. Shall we just go over and take a look and do the thing? I think we should. Let's do that. All right. So here we are on our thing. I think everything is still current. I haven't updated anything. 31.01. StreamerBot 2.6, SpeakerBot 1.5, Beta 4, which hasn't been added to in a while. I wonder if they forgot about it. But yeah, so we got a couple of questions in the queue. We're also going to mess with the queue system. We're gonna have a number. You can see the 0 above the beer tap there. We're gonna have that keep account of how many questions are currently in the queue, so it should be able to go up and down as needed. I'm not sure how I want to approach that yet, which is why it's not working. So we're gonna look at that, because there's like 4 different ways we could make that happen, and I just want something simple, but I also don't want to like overload the actions that we already have. So we may do a new, just one action that handles it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it all out, but we might as well get started. Because we do have 2 questions in the queue, and then at least that way you can see the animation. Are y'all excited about seeing the animation?
Hi, how are you?
I'll figure it out. That's right. Yep. I can't believe you'd have to ask that. Hi, Evie. Welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, for those of you that are new to the channel, hi, welcome in. It's good to have you here. We don't do. I mean, everybody do-dos, but we don't do on stream. What we do, do, though, why am I like this? What was that? I can't hear you. Got an ear infection. Oh, wait. Never mind. I figured it out. We're here to answer any question, or at least try to. You know, I don't know everything, contrary to popular belief. But if we don't know the question, we're going to dive in and we're going to try to figure it out and at least get something viable, right? So any streaming related question at all, whether it's about OBS or StreamerBot, SpeakerBot, any bot, even if I don't use the bot, we can figure it out. Twitch or YouTube streaming in general, best practices, things you want to know, things you don't want to know, things you should know. There's Tweety. Welcome back. And then, yeah, so if you have a question, we have a queue system that we wrote a couple weeks ago. Exclamation point ask, and then your question, which has already been done by a couple of our viewers. It will go into the queue. And then when we are ready, we will answer the next one. And when I hit the little button, your little avatar will pop up on screen with a little speech bubble with your question in it. And then the little beer tab down there will fill up the mug, which is pretty fucking cool. But we have a lot of shit to work on. So you don't have to wait, right? Because we will get to the questions in order. But if you cannot stick around, and I understand that some people want to come in, they want to ask a question. If they can't stick around for the answer, not to worry. Every question that we answer is marked on the Twitch VOD or the YouTube live replay. And in our Bearded Pint Discord, !Discord to get the link if you're not a member, we have a TTS Ask channel where every question is posted with a timestamp, and you can click the link and go directly to that question and the subsequent answer. So you can come back later. Obviously, if it's on Twitch, it'll only be up for about 60 days, but the YouTube one should be there forever. And we do have both, so you can take your pick, whichever one you like best. And to show all that off, let's go ahead and do the first question. What do you say? We have one now. Let's see this. Let's see this beer stein beer tap animation for answering questions, which was made for us by the lovely Master of Magic there. Wonderful job. It looks amazing. Wait till you see the beer pour. It'll make you thirsty. Check this out.
Hi-Fi asked, while streaming will all subs go into subgroup even if they are hidden?
Look at that. And then we answer the question. The beer gets emptied. Is that not cool or what? Huh? Is that not fucking cool? That's so great. We love it. We might mess with the timing on it. We might wait until the question is actually answered and then fill up the beer. I don't know. We'll play around with it. It's brand new. It's something fun. But let's go look at this question Hi-Fi asked here. While streaming, will all subs go into subgroup even if they are hidden? I assume you're talking about on YouTube. And the answer to that is no. If you have a subscriber group, and this is again subscribers, not members. So somebody subscribes to your channel, which for those of you on Twitch is just like following the channel over on Twitch. They're called subscriptions on YouTube for whatever fucking reason. No, because they can be hidden. They can be, the person can set them to where they can follow a channel basically anonymously, and that will never get passed on from YouTube as to who it was. And so they will not be able to join that group that you set up in StreamerBot. And that's just a fucking dumbass limitation on YouTube's part. I assume they do it for like security privacy reasons. But I don't know. Like we talked about in the Discord the other day. I mean, we're sitting at whatever we're at, 1,100 something like that subscribers on YouTube here. I have been alerted to who is actually a subscriber. I think maybe 300 times. So if that 200, 250, somewhere around in there. So not even like a third of the people will have that enabled. The best bet, I know you want to do certain things for your subscribers and things like that, but for the groups and stuff, the best bet is to just leave it for, on YouTube side at least, leave it for like memberships and things like that. You can also make a command. So like if somebody does subscribe to your channel and you want, you can say, hey, if you have anonymous subs on, right, you will not be automatically added to our subscriber group for the subscriber perks. And you can do ! I'm a subscriber or whatever, and let them do it. And then that way their name can be added to the group, you would have to set it up with a few if-else statements to make sure that they are actually subscribed. But something like that might be a viable workaround, so you don't have to like go and do it manually and figure out, are you subscribed? Are you not? Are you, you know? But yeah, YouTube doesn't make it easy, and there isn't a real viable method to getting like a list of your subscribers by name, because YouTube won't publish it if they set it to anonymous. So a lot of words to tell you no, but there it is. So all right, I think we have a couple of more questions. Let's go ahead and do the next one while we're on a roll. See if we can do this here. Actually, while we're doing that, let me. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. All right, let's see.
Daryl Smith asked, how do you get a message to rotate, whether it be left to right or vice versa?
How do you get a message to rotate, whether it be left to right or vice versa? I assume here you are talking about like a message in OBS, like a text prompt, and you want it to scroll by left or right to left. This is typically used for like alerts, or people have like really, really long names, and you have like the little banners at the bottom, you know, like the last subscriber or the last follower, things like that. And that way you get to see their full name, and you can have it like scroll by. If you want to do that, that is actually very simple to do. It is all done in OBS with that text source. Let's see if we can show you how. A simple way. We can open up a version of OBS here. Let's do this. Run it normally. We don't care. No, I'm not going to update this one. Not right now. I don't need all that shit. Okay, so let's just go to some blank ass scene here. We've done a lot in this weird one here. BRB scene. Oh, that one's got clips on it. Look at that. Okay. So here we go. Let's just take a look here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna ignore all this shit. We're gonna make a new text source. So if we come in here, can I zoom in? I can. What we want to do, we're going to have our text source here, and we're just going to name this one scroll. Of course, it's going to be named whatever, you know, you have yours named. You make your font all pretty, however you want it. We're going to go with Baby Cruffy. I don't even know what font that is, but that's fine. Looks kind of crap. And then we're going to have some placeholder text, and obviously you can use StreamerBot or other bots to populate this text with the latest follower, the person's name, whatever message it is. But we're going to say this is a long ass message, and it needs to be contained and scroll. So if we leave it like this, you see we have the whole ass message up here, and it's really big. But what we want to do is we want to limit like the width of it, which is going to take away some of the words. So if we go back into the properties here, we can come down here. We can do custom text intents, and we can click this box here, and this will give us a width and a height that we can set the thing to. So if we set the width, for example, to say 300 pixels, and we unwrap, we don't need to wrap here, you're going to see that it's not going to be very long, right? This is all we're going to have from that entire sentence. This is a long. So what we want to do is, now that we have this, we can put it wherever we want to fit in our spaces for our little alerts or whatever. But we're going to add a filter to it. So we're going to right click on the text here, and we're going to choose filters. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to do the scroll filter. And this is built in automatically. There's no plugins or anything like that needed. So we're going to do scroll. We don't need to give it a special name because it's only going to be the one. And then we're going to limit the width again to 300 here. 300. So it keeps it all the same. And then your horizontal speed. So if you want it to go left to right, you would make a negative speed. And if you want it to go right to left, you give it a positive speed. Now, I like to do them around like between 40 and 60, depending on how big the message is. And as you can see, it'll scroll like this. And then when we look at it here, there is the message scrolling. Now, one thing with this you want to keep in mind, especially if you are adding your text like via the bot or whatever.
Hi.
You want to. Hey, Team Western, welcome in. How are you, buddy? Whoops, I don't even have my multi-chat up. There we go. Now I can see everybody. Holy shit! Conan coming in with the raid. We're going to wait for this little message here. Hold on real sick. How fast were you? Oh, you're a cocksucker. Hi, Conan, welcome and thank you. No sound on YouTube from, yeah, I don't have the sounds on YouTube from the clips because I don't know what's going to come up. Some clips have like audio and music and stuff like that, so I don't want them on that. They should be on Twitch though. If they're not, that's weird. But we'll look into that. She was such a bitch. Okay, so going back to this real quick, let me finish this up because we're almost done, and then I will get to the thanks, Conan. If you're having this message come in and be populated, especially by a bot, you want to have your first character or first couple of characters be a space. So you want a space or two, and then that way there is that separation. So when the sentence ends and the new one begins, it will have a little bit of separation there. All right. So that is how you do it. So just a scroll filter and the negative scroll to make it go left to right, and then positive scroll to have it go right to left. All right. So hopefully, Daryl, that answers your question. And Conan, thank you so much for the raid. I assume we ran out of glue sticks over there, making your little flowers for the cosplay. And welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. I am Bearded Ink. Normally we do RPGs and horror games. I'm a content creator for Ghost Exorcism Incorporated. But Saturdays now we do a live Q&A stream where we answer streamer questions, and anybody can get on that. If you have any streamer related questions at all, we do our best to help you. I am primarily focused currently on OBS, StreamerBot, SpeakerBot, Discord, and then Twitch and YouTube streaming in general, but we will answer any streaming related questions, and if we don't know the answer right off the bat, we will dig into it, look it up, and get you answered. But that's what we do here. So hi, welcome in everybody. Thank you for being a part of the raid. Thank you for earning those 250 extra bonus channel points over in Conan's stream, and it's good to have you here. I don't do the German. I used to. I forgot more German than I currently know. So, Guten Tag and, welcome. Welcome. Right? Welcome. Did I say that right? I remember some of it. I can write it better than I can speak it. So there's that. But we can zoom back out now. Don't do me. But yeah, there you go. So Daryl, if that answers your question, I hope so. If not, just do a follow-up with a little bit more info of exactly what you need. But I think that's what you asked. I assumed it was in OBS, so hopefully that was it. That was very good. Thanks. I do my best. That was one of the things. I took Spanish and German in school, which was very, very many years ago. And while I wasn't that great at the class stuff and learning the languages, all of my instructors, my teachers, always said that my pronunciation was pretty incredible. Whether they were just blowing smoke up my ass, I don't know. But I always felt that they were sincere. So I may not know what the fuck I'm saying, and I may not know all the words, but the words I do know, I say them pretty well, apparently. I don't know. But yeah, we're here, we're doing it. I think we have another question. I'm pretty sure we do. I saw another one come in. Oh, we have two more. Well, look at that. We're fucking falling behind here. So we're going to move on to the next question. I need to move. Hold on. I want to move this over real quick. Give me just a second. Where is my, is it here? Yes, this guy. And then I want to move it maybe over here like this. That way it doesn't cover up the beer mug. That'll probably look super crap, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. So let's see what it looks like now. We're going to hit the answer. We're going to answer another question here.
Voice of Evie asked, is there a way to set things up for people in a Discord call/voice channel to hear sounds you have on stream, like sound commands or alerts?
You're in a voice chat in Discord, you're streaming, and you want the people in Discord to be able to hear your alerts without them having to hear your stream. That was my dog. It wasn't a herd of elephants running. He's playing with the ball. What you can do there might be a I don't want to say that there might be a way to just do the alert. Well, there is. Well, okay, that would screw up your host. See, this is good. Good question, Evie. The easiest way to do it is to share your screen in OBS in the Discord voice chat, because you have the option to share audio, but that will share everything. That will share your screen. That will share any of the Discord stuff coming through. If it's coming out of the stream, it's going through Discord, which can be very disconcerting. Obviously you have the soundboard in Discord as well, but that's not like what's going through your stream. But what you can do, depending on which bots you're using, you can share the bot and then have the bot output. So like, I think you use, is it Firebot that you use, Evie? So I'm not sure where the settings are on that, but we can look it up. But like, for example, here in StreamerBot, I can go to General tab. I can pick what output device the bot outputs to. So like, for example, I have it currently going to one of my monitors, because in OBS, it doesn't matter. It's picking up the program itself, right? But then I can share my bot in Discord as like a screen share and share the audio with that. And as long as that output device can be heard through Discord, it will come up that way. That's one workaround for it. There may be another option that is less intrusive. Like, honestly, that would be like the quickest way. And then that way they also wouldn't hear like your gameplay with the 3-second delay from the stream or them talking, you know, things like that. I see this would also, this would limit it though. This would limit it to only what came through like your bot. So like your browser sources and stuff wouldn't do as, they wouldn't come through as well either. Interesting. I mean, as far as I know, and I'm probably wrong because I've never really done a whole lot with Discord as far as like the streaming and stuff. As far as I know, though, anything audio capture from Discord is going to be like a all or nothing, right? So if you share like your browser that your stream is on, they're going to hear everything. You know what I mean? Muffy, welcome in. And thank you for the sub to Coden. Very sweet of you. Next in command. They were 7. Nothing else matters. Oh my God, Conan, did you see it last night? We got close. What the? Oh, that's my bot. I was like, I forgot I was zoomed in. I was like, why is my screen half white? We got close. Yeah, Marbs, Sword of Marbles came in, did his movie poster, and got the title was whatever the title was, but then both subtitles were honor, 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 honor. So we got 2 out of the 3. It was so close. It was so close. Yeah, it's up in the Discord. You can look at it from last night. It was. I was like, oh, yeah, yeah. I need to check something real quick, and I don't know. Let me hold on. I think that's going to be in my alerts. There it is. I don't know if that's gonna work or if it's gonna play double. Holy shit! I see. Yeah. He was excited. He was like, "Oh my God, I think I got it." It's the first time we've ever had both, or 2 out of the 3. We've had honor, the word honor in all 3 places, but usually it's only 1 of the 3 places. And last night we had 2. So, yeah. I'm going to give another shout out here to Muffy because he deserves it. And to see if y'all can actually hear the clip this time. And hopefully it doesn't double up.
I own him! Yes! Someone fucking clip that shit! Please! I've always wanted to hold a killer. I finally fucking got it.
Crawl out. So I can get you.
Ah, you ain't gonna make it.
Ah, damn it, he's facing the other way. Well, at least you hold them.
Yeah, that I've always wanted to do on this map. I don't have clip red. I need to get that set up soon.
You can hear it? Yay. Okay, and it didn't sound like doubled up or echoey or anything, right? Okay, good. Good. Sounded fine. Nice. Yeah, it was a tad loud. I just did it, so I put a limiter on that one, so it won't hopefully be that loud anymore. Hi, Metric Imperial. How are you? Welcome in. Give another and another. Yeah, Muffy gets all the shout outs. And here I am, not looking at all chat again. Okay, let me scroll up in case I miss anything from YouTube side. Hold on. There's Evie. Okay, yeah, yes. Balls are fun to play with. Firebot. Okay. Okay, I think I saw everything else. You're good? Glad to hear you're good. Yeah, dual streaming with audio routing to Twitch only, to Twitch VOD only, to YouTube only is a fucking nightmare. I think I'm doing pretty good with it though. There's going to be a couple things that come up, you know, that like the clips there, but or the shout outs, but we'll get it sorted eventually. You're referring to my dog playing with his ball. I know what you meant. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. you know what? We're gonna look it up. Let me bring this. Hello? Hello? Thanks. What are we looking up here? This is gonna be.
Know what I mean?
Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Stream alert. Let's see. Let's just stream alerts. What the? Stop! Whoever did that.
Hi. Welcome to my schoolhouse.
Conan! We.
You're welcome. I did.
Conan. Thank you for the $5 dono. Didn't have to do that. Keep your money. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, so that's what I was saying with the bot. People are doing it with voice meter. You use Evie because you're a voice actor, so you have like the what are they called, the XLR microphones with the things and the voice meters and shit like that. So that's what some of these people are doing, is they're routing all of their like browser source and alerts and stuff through a single channel on like their voice meter or their XLR board to go through the Discord call. So that would probably, since you already have that set up, that would probably be a lot easier than like rerouting all of the audio and stuff from your bots or your live stream. Not notifications, we want alerts and sounds. But yeah, so then you could have I know voice meter will allow it. You'd have to use like a virtual cable, right? But you could have any of your, like your sound alerts browser source. You use the Reaper. Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Laura, welcome in. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. See, I only use the Reaper plugins. I use the filters for like the stuff. It's going pretty well. Thank you. Yeah, hi Troll, welcome in. Thanks for being the 5th in chat. Never forget the things. Yeah, we got the stuff and the things and the stuff. I don't want those kind of alerts. I want because this is like the live notification alerts. Let's see what these people say. If there's anything. Yeah, voice meter seems to be like the go-to, and voice meter would be really easy if you're not using it already. You're using does Reaper have like a voice meter type of thing? Voice meter is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I agree. The current, newest, latest version, don't use that one. Get the one from before. You were so happy when Audio Monitor came out. Well, yeah, hi Concept, welcome in. Yeah, you do. You get the auxiliary in and the voice meter in, but you can also use virtual cables. You can download those, the virtual cables, and use those as alternate inputs. But yeah, voice meter banana, I think it just comes with the two by default. I'm trying to think if there's a way we can do it just in OBS. Hold on. Hold on. You know me, I got to think outside the box. Hold on. If we... Hold on. My brain's going. Good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm so happy you're here, man. Thanks for sharing all the StreamerBot stuff. Very helpful. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching all the StreamerBot stuff and for finding it helpful. Yeah, I appreciate you. If we look in OBS, if we go with the audio output capture, the plugin, we're just gonna do. Wait, that's output. No, that's okay. Hold on, don't lose train of thought just because you get stuck. Discord out. Wait, no, what the fuck did I? No. Oh my god. This. Never mind. Remove. Get the crap out of here. Yes. Okay, can we do? If I do, let's see. Excuse me. I need a version that I have that plugin put on. Let's see. Let's do this one. Don't mind me with having 9 different installs of OBS. All right. Here we go. Okay, so I don't need you. Get out of here. You're gonna. Yes. I don't need you. Get out of here. Cancel. Go away. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm here to entertain. I'm glad you're entertained, Evie. Okay. So if I do Discord out, let's just and then I could do oh. Oh. Okay, so I would say, okay, let's just, okay. Say okay for that. You have only one install that just has Spark. Yeah, the current install I'm using now only has like 56 scenes. My Twitch one has 70 something scenes. The other ones I use, mainly I use the rest of them are for like testing things. So I have one that's a version behind. I have one that is on the current stable, and then I have one that is on the current future release or the beta or whatever's coming up next. You know, it's always like the latest and greatest. And then I try to break it. I have one that has like every plugin that I've ever used. And you know, and then I have one for streaming to Twitch. I have one to streaming to YouTube. I have one like this one that I use to stream to both. I have one for my alternate Twitch channel. And then I have one that like for the tutorials that I do. And then I have another one that I use for my robot account. That's connected to his Twitch, so I can test things, like especially if I have to like go live for 10 seconds or whatever, I can do that without screwing up my main Twitch account and things. Because I gotta be in the know, right? So like when you guys come in with these questions, I gotta be able to know what you're talking about and go, oh yeah, I've done that. My problem is then remembering which version of OBS I did that thing on. Alora, what are you doing? What? Thank you for the donation. Oh my goodness gracious, keep your money though. But thank you so very much. Holy crap. Holy crap. You and Conan both keep your monies. We also we gotta I don't know I had to. Oh well, I appreciate that. I really do. But you don't have to. I mean, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna spend the money. But don't feel obligated. I don't do this to make money, guys. You know, I do it to help. I have the knowledge and I want to share it. That's what I do. Because nobody likes research. Well, nobody but me. I love doing the research. But nobody else wants to do it. So I take all the research and I put it together and share. We actually also sold you know, one of the export files that we did yesterday. The Mockingbot export file. Somebody came in and gave me $3 for that. So that was very nice, and thank you for that. We also, right at the start of stream today, before I actually went live the first time, before the internet dipped out, on the YouTube side, we have a new member. I never really know because I'm so anonymous on the Twitch side. I don't know if people want to be called out like that because they did it before we were live. So that makes me think they don't want to be, you know what I mean? I don't want to say names and say, you know, but thank you. You know who you are. Thank you for the membership. I really do appreciate it. If you want to be recognized, go ahead, say something in, you know, in chat or whatever at any time and be like, it was me, recognize me, and we'll fucking blow it up. But yeah, like when stuff happens like that, like even on Twitch side, when I get subscriptions and stuff off stream or off when I'm offline, I don't really mention it because I think maybe they don't want to be mentioned, you know, because I have the anonymous follows on the Twitch side and everything, which has been very, very popular. And so I don't want to like call people out that don't want to be called out. You know what I mean? But you know who you are. Thank you for the membership today. It's very much appreciated. Welcome to the Bearded family. Happy to have you. And yeah. There's that. Do you need to potty? Is that what's going on? Are you wanting, or did you lose your ball? Do you need to go potty? Oh, okay. All right. So, Evie, we're going to pause your answer here real quick. I need to think about the best way to go about this in OBS because I think we can do it in OBS only, and you won't need anything else. If that is the case, then we'll be good. But I'm gonna go BRB real quick, guys. We'll watch some clips, and I'm gonna take the dog out. So give me a couple minutes. The current question, Alora, basically, Evie wants to like stream with friends and have like the call going, the voice call in Discord, but wants the other people in the Discord voice chat to be able to hear like the on-screen or on-stream alerts. So like if somebody does like a jump scare or a channel point redeem or plays a sound alert, she wants those to come through Discord, but without having the rest of the stream and all of that come through Discord, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to figure out, I think there's a way I can do it with the Wind Capture Audio plugin in OBS only, but we're going to test that when I get back. But I need to go before he shits on my carpet. So give me just a couple minutes, guys. I'll be back as fast as I can. Hang tight. I love you. I appreciate you being here. We'll be right back. Oh, look at this mushroom. What is it? Oh, we went boing. No juicy chicken. Where does the egg go? Where does the egg go? Gold book egg. Gold book egg. No, the bones don't go crack, crack, crack. No, no bone cracking. That's no. I got gold already. Fuck. Oh! Hi, doggy. That was an anomaly and I turned back. I got him! A spring peeper! Purple frog is mine! Purple frog is mine! Now we're gonna cook him. I'm just kidding. We're gonna cook him. Look at him! Look how cute he is! Ew! Swimming in guts, I'm swimming in guts. Don't mind me, just a swimming in guts. I'm covered in blood and goonky stuff. I'm swimming in guts, that's me. Bitch, are you in here? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to spy on you showering, I promise. Oh, she is! Just give me the triangle number, I'll get the fuck out of here. Ma'am? Should we go say hi? This is not a good idea. Agreed. Bye, bitch.
My sprinkler goes like this. and comes back like.
I could go check the door if you want.
That would be great. Yeah. I'm kind of stuck in the basement down here.
Stuck in the basement.
Stuck in the basement. Where am I stuck? Down in the basement.
Oh my
God, fucking. That's not checking the door, babe.
I'm literally at the door and it's open.
Juicy. I'm a juicy boy. Guide you sometimes. I see you. This is wholesome. Yeah. This is okay. I'm not gonna lie. The atmosphere is creepy. Oh, what the. Ah, fucking Christ is that?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Jesus fucking Christ. Natalia.
You have to do it with googly eyes on.
With googly eye. Oh, fuck. Move, buddy. Move.
Oh my god, this is the best thing ever.
Where's my googly eyes?
You better stand in frame. Oh yeah.
Fine. That one's gonna get me every fucking time. I'm not gonna lie. You hear my airplane? That's real life airplane. Oh!
Creepy hands.
Well, puppets don't really have cute hands.
Are you saying my hands are ugly? I said that my hands were ugly, guys. I'm hurt. I am offended. Is there an angry monkey?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now, Marbs.
Angry monkey. Oh, there's this one.
Don't do that one. I know when she does that sideways look, it's fucking. I'm right here, Dave. And Concept, thank you for the 28 biddies. I know we're in an ad break right now, but I heard the alert. I'm right here, handsome. Had to take the dog poop. Where did my ask go? Here we go. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate you. Gotta take care of the dog. We're gonna. Hold it!
Spend all the 60 minutes with that if you guys don't mind.
I am asexual. God.
Asexual.
I am asexual. I am asexual. I am asexual. God.
Man, a leg split. Man, a leg
I am
split.
The prediction didn't run. I guess it did last time, didn't it? Hold on. Because of the downfall here. Why did I not get... Oh my god. Twitch, fix your shit. Good thing we're in ads real quick. Hold on, guys. Thank you for buying your shot and your pints. Thank you so much for the donation, Conan. God, I told you to keep your monies. You need to stop. I'm gonna angrily wag my finger at you. Where? Beard hair in my mouth? Where the fuck? Hold on a minute. Is this where we go? No, that's not. What the? Why does Twitch hate me all of a sudden? One second. Load. There we go. Okay. Where are we at in time? 1 to 2 hours? Okay. There. Prediction ended. Thank you. Okay. Update title to episode 23. Did it not? Oh well. This has just been a shit show. Okay, everything was fine, and then we go live, and internet is like, nah. Twitch hates us all. It's not just me. Good. Yeah, this should be 23. I had it set to be 23. Did it change back to... Jesus Christ. Okay. There we go. Weird. YouTube is telling me that they recommend my stream bit rate of 2,500. You can kiss off, dude. I'm not gonna stream at 2,500 bit rate. You out of your fucking mind? Okay. Now let's get caught up. We're back from the ads. Concept Gaming, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you, my friend. Keep your money. Thank you for the itty bitties. Ignore. Yeah, I do. YouTube requires sacrifice. YouTube is going to be the sacrifice if they keep this shit up. I'll tell you that much for free. YouTube streaming is not conducive for the streamer, and they make it super fucking difficult for the viewer, and I don't understand why. YouTube streaming could actually be one of the best platforms for live streaming if they would just get their thumbs out of their ass and fix their stupid shit. There, I said it. YouTube requires sacrifice. Okay. Would you remind me? Oh, to change. Yeah, I did already. We updated the title. Okay. All right. Are we back? Are we ready? Okay. To be honest, Evie, this might be an offline test and then get with you later after I figure it out. But what I'm thinking is if we do an audio capture, right? And I don't know if you have the Wind Capture Audio plugin or not, but if you don't, you should. And I'm going to make you get it anyway when I teach you about nested scenes. I haven't seen your install of OBS, but I'm sure it's a fucking nightmare, and I need to clean it up for you. Make you? Oh, I'm gonna. Fucking gonna. So I'm not wrong. Got it. Okay. My assumption was correct. Noted. But with that, you can select like what actually goes through that specific channel. So we could do like your browser sources, your alerts and things like that, all as executables in here, or all of the sources in here. And what if they make sound, we can put them in. Off to parent, thou shalt return. All right, be a good parent, make good choices. And then once we have that, and this is just the idea, it's untested, we can go into our advanced audio properties here. So we would have our Discord out, and we could set this to only be like track 6, right? So we can uncheck all of these. So that way the sounds in stream don't double up. And then we could have track 6 be exported to Discord. And that way, when you're in the VC, anything that comes through on track 6 in OBS would be heard in Discord. And that part is going to have to be, I'm going to have to do some finagling with the Discord settings to see the best way to get that to put in. And I'm probably going to have to do that offline. But from everything that I'm seeing, it should, question mark, be possible. Hi-Fi, can you do me a remind to test Evie's question offline, please? And yeah, and then I'll get with you on one of our shared days off, Evie, and we can like jump on a voice call and figure it all out and test it and stuff like that. Cool. All right. I'm gonna leave that open in case we need it again. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Do we have more questions? I'm sure we do. We have two questions. Okay. Let's answer another one then.
Master of Magic 420 asked, is there a way to delay a source element without delaying everything in a command chain, such as multiple messages being sent to chat at different times?
Is there a way to delay a source element without delaying everything in a command chain? Such as multiple messages being sent to chat at different times. So you have your actions set up and you don't want to use delays. Is that right? So like delay a source element. So, okay, can you explain a little bit what exactly you want to delay? So I'm assuming you have like an action with like 3 or 4 different send chats, and then you have like something in OBS, a source that you don't want to, or you want to delay that without delaying the messages. Did I read that correctly? Or you want the messages to come out at different times, even though they're all in the same sub-action tree? Because the answer is yes, but it's going to be different based on how you have it set up. And Jeff and Hi are both correct. But I would need to know like an exact example of what you want to happen. But he just went to parent, so we got to wait. Damn parenting. In the meantime, I want to set my number above the little tap there to match how many questions are remaining in the queue. Yeah, and that's what, you know, the always run and the concurrent run would be helpful there, but that's if there's no like if else statements or globals get and set, you know, because if you run everything at the same time and you set and get a global, it'll break it. So it really depends on what the setup is. The other way around it would be to have a different action. Like if he wants to run messages at a different time without using delays, he could have each message be in its own action and then put those actions in a queue, you know, like a blocking queue or a paused queue, and then have the sub-action tree run action, and then it would run it. Of course, you could also use time messages and make them timed messages that are activated when that action is run to enable or disable the time. So there's a ton of different ways we could do it. But yeah, it's just going to depend on what we're looking at as far as exactly what they're after. But when he gets back, we'll go and ask him, because he did say he had to go parent. So we're going to go ahead and go to the next question, just so we're not delayed. And then if Master Magic is not back by the time we're done with that one, we'll work on the number there above the queue.
Daryl Smith asked, is there a list you have that would crash OBS?
Is there a list I have that would crash OBS? On purpose? Other than a bug or a misconfigured file, I haven't been able to purposely crash OBS. Many shader filters? That would depend on your GPU though, too. If you have an older GPU, you could uncheck the hardware source acceleration, and that would help prevent that crash. It might still lag though, but it wouldn't crash. But as far as, I don't have a list of things that would crash OBS. I know we've had, like, you know, it really depends on your system too. Like what are you setting up there, Daryl? What is your OBS crashing? All hardware is high end. You've had OBS crash just changing the settings. What version of OBS are you running? 31.0.1 or 30.2.3? Where's my 31.1 or 01? And you're just changing settings and the whole OBS crashes? When was the last time that happened? Heading out. All right, Jeff, thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your evening. Last happened a few days ago. Have you run OBS since then? Because the only way to know exactly what's causing the crash is going to be to read that log file for that crash. So do you remember like the exact date that it happened? I know you said a few days ago, but was it the 30th, the 29th? Do you know for sure? Yes, you've opened it, but not for streaming. Okay. Not sure exactly. Okay, let me, I'm going to show you this. Are you in my Discord by chance? If not, why? I'm just kidding. If you're not, if you don't, if you can, you don't have to, obviously, but if you would like to join, it'd be a lot easier to go back and forth. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. I want you to try to reproduce the crash, right? So open OBS, go back, change your settings or whatever you were doing until it crashes. And then what you're gonna do is, let's zoom in here. You're gonna go into OBS, you're gonna reopen OBS, and you're gonna go up to help, and then where it says crash report, and then upload previous crash report. You're going to click on that and it's going to, no, we don't want the crash reports. Ignore that. I meant log file. We want log file, and you want to upload the previous log file because it makes a log file every time you open OBS. So it's going to crash. It's going to shut down. You're going to reopen it. You're going to upload previous log file and you're going to get this thing. And what you want to do is you want to click on copy URL and then send that to me in Discord. Failed to create swap RTV. Boy, don't look at me like you didn't do anything wrong. Failed to create a swap RTV, really? Oops. Usually it's a swap chain. We're finding out right now. $8,757. So that's the same as yours. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see that log file. So what I want you to do is reopen OBS. I'm assuming you just made it crash, right? Reopen OBS. And if it's already reopened, don't close it to reopen it. Go to log files. Go to upload previous log file. And then copy that URL. And then send that to me in Discord. And if you don't want to send a DM, that's fine. You can also, there's the, down below, we have the, where'd it go? General streaming help category. You can paste it in there. Just so, because we're going to have to look at what's not loading in that log file. Something's not loading. GPU, CPU, something like that. And the analyze may not help. I may need to actually get the actual log file itself. And if that's the case, I'll show you how to do that. Basically, your swap, your RTV, the real-time value is basically, it's saying, oh, here we go. The RTV basically is like when you change scenes or something changes within a scene, it's a live update. You did. I got it. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Okay, let's see if we can find where it crashed. You're on Windows 11, right? Okay, all of your audio devices are working, so it's not that. Okay, do you know if you have HAGs enabled or disabled? And if you don't know, do you know how to find out? Windows has hardware acceleration. It's a Windows thing, and it is very crap. It needs to be turned off, but Windows likes to enable it by default. HAGS, H-A-G-S. What we're going to do is we're going to go, let's see if we can do this here. I'll show you. Let's see. So on Windows, we're going to display, I think. Okay. We're just going to go to settings. Okay. And then we're going to go system. And then we're going to go display. And then we're going to scroll down to, I want to say graphics. Might not be graphics. Hold on. No, it's not graphics. Let's try advanced display. Maybe it is graphics. Hold on. I'll find it just a second. Oh, they've changed it. Advanced graphics settings, hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. So, system, display, scroll down, graphics, and then if you're on the latest update, there will be advanced graphics settings, and then the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling, or HAGs. You want this to be off. Back again? Good. I have further questions for you, but hang on 1 second for me, Master. Yeah, no worries. We're hanging on. While we're waiting, Magic, can you do me a favor? Can you take a screenshot of your sub-action tree that you have your question about and send it to me? So I can see exactly what we're dealing with, because how to handle that is going to be dependent on what sub-actions you have and what you're running and what you want to delay or not delay. And then we will jump back to your question when I'm done here. I still have Call of Duty installed. Wow. I still have Ni no Kuni installed. I need to uninstall that bullshit. While we're waiting for Daryl on that, I'm going to go back and look at this log. Whoops, wrong button. We're going to go look at this log file again. AMF query version failed. We have a lot of fails. AJA device failed. Gotta head out. Cheers for sharing. Do you leave vids up? Yeah, absolutely. Both on Twitch and YouTube, both of them. The VOD will be up until Twitch deletes it in 60 days, and on YouTube, the replay will be there pretty much forever. Yeah, absolutely. But thank you again for the itty bitties, and thank you for hanging out for a while, man. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, afternoon, morning, weekend, whatever your time zone. Have a great time zone. I will do. Thank you very much. We have a lot of things that are not. $2.40 Sunday. Yeah. New Zealand. Hell yeah. I know quite a few people in New Zealand. You're like 15 hours ahead of me. So yeah, I get it, man. Sunday jobs. Yeah. Go get your Sunday stuff done, my friend. And thank you again for hanging out, but appreciate it. Wing capture audio failed to load. Why? Couldn't find VLC. So you have a VLC source, but you don't have VLC video installed. What does it say about HAGs? Game mode probably on. Okay. You are running as admin. That's good. That was my next question. AMD Ryzen 9 7900. Hell yeah, say me too. I love the Ryzen 9, man. The thing is badass. Just using Windows Firewall. Cool. Okay. 3080. Hey, me too. We have like the same PC, dude. That's funny. Hags status. It's saying Hags is enabled. Let's hope it's not. Isn't reading log files fun, guys? Oh, well, you have better monitors than I do. I'm not going to hold that against you, though. So fun, yeah. When I was coding back end for like websites and shit and doing a lot of PHP and stuff, I would always get sent the files and stuff where it was like, this script doesn't work. And I didn't build the script. I had no idea what the fucking script was for, what it was doing. They just sent it to me like, this shit doesn't work, fix it. And I would have to go through 10, 20, 30,000 lines of code to figure out why it wasn't working. And 9 times out of 10, it was because they put a comma instead of a semicolon somewhere in all of that mess, and you had to go and fucking find it. Do the drivers say NVIDIA? NVIDIA? I don't think so. No, NVIDIA. You remember your coding days? Yeah. Isn't that fun? I would go through, like, I hated, the worst, I hated going through fucking JavaScript. That was the absolute fucking worst. Because you had so much different shit. You had the curly brackets, the open brackets, parentheses, semicolons, colons, fucking periods, commas, and they were all like interchangeable in almost everything except for like 3 instances. So you had to fucking check, is it supposed to be a curly bracket? I don't fucking remember. I don't code in JavaScript. Ugh. But like PHP and shit, it was fairly easy because I just go, the first thing I would do is I'd scroll down the end of every line and look for either a comma or a semicolon. And 9 times out of 10, I would see a comma where there was supposed to be a semicolon. Check it, fix it, run it. It would work. I'd send it back. And you can't even blame people like for that shit. That's just so, you know, like, it's like a typo. Like, you're gonna make that mistake at one point or another, you know? So I couldn't even be mad at anybody for that. You know? Now, like, I would get mad on that 1 time out of 10 when it wasn't a comma or a semicolon. And I was like, they were calling a function, but they forgot to write the actual function. Okay, now you're just being an idiot. Or they would reference to, like, in the headers or whatever, and they would reference an external PHP file to load something else, and that PHP file didn't fucking exist. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys don't pay me enough to do this shit. Front end get global config is depreciated. Yeah, obviously. Are you still using it? Shouldn't. It should default to read from global, so we should be okay there. Atium. Is it? Okay, everything else loaded. The encoders loaded. Scripting loaded. Using the auto starter. Nice. We love that. Desktop audio's there. Windows Audio API is there, which is bleh. Well, that was nasty. What happened? Your video encoder keeps going back to depreciated. Okay. Yeah. 31.0.0 and again in 31.0.1, they are depreciating a lot of the older encoders. Are you streaming only to YouTube? Because I see that you have the 3080. So you shouldn't be using depreciated encoders anyway. Not at all to YouTube? So you're only streaming to what, Twitch? Because it's going to make a difference. Okay, so if you're streaming to Twitch, your video encoder should be the NVENC H264. It shouldn't even be an option for HVEC, like on the recording. So you shouldn't even have the HVEC or HEVC option on the streaming, but you should be using the H264. 265 won't work on Twitch yet, and anything else that's on the list except for the X264 is going to be depreciated. But yeah, when I first upgraded to 30.0.0, I had to reset my video encoder, and most of the encoder settings, like 3 times. It was a chore. But yeah, just so make sure you're on 264. What else is wrong here? What did we decide about HAGs? Was HAGs enabled or disabled? It was enabled. Did you disable it? You'll have to reboot the computer for the changes to take effect, but okay, good. Yeah. For those of you wondering, we were talking about the HAGs earlier. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. This is found in your system display in the graphics settings. It's an extra setting. Make sure this shit is off. Windows HAGs will wreak havoc on your streaming software. It is crap. It is stupid, and they should never have even put it on there, but they put it on there. Late Windows 10 and Windows 11 sets it on by default. So yeah, check that. Okay. Also, another question, just to make double sure, when you start OBS, you are running it as administrator, right? You get the little UAC pop-up saying you want to run this as admin, correct? All right, perfect. Okay, you got your settings, you got HAGs disabled, and you have your output settings and encoder set and finally kept. How do you get stuff to become ungrayed out so you can change it? What stuff are you talking about? Excuse me. I didn't even know that little burp was in there. Felt good though. Bring it up again. We'll vote on it. The video encoder I was just chatting about, they should be ungrayed out. Settings, output. Evie moved over to Twitch. You can't change it. You're not like live or doing a recording currently, are you? So the video, are you on output mode? Are you on advanced or simple? You're on advanced. Perfect. Good. And you have your video encoder and you drop it down and everything is grayed out. What does it list as the options for you? Grayed out or not? Like currently I only have the 2, right? So some of them will have more. Oh yeah, thank you. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, do you have the enhanced broadcasting enabled? That would be on your stream output. This little checkbox right here. Thank you, Laura. I completely forgot about that. I've tried to erase enhanced broadcasting from my brain. Yeah, because if you have this checked, it will lock your encoders and shit. Yep, and Laura's absolutely 100% correct. This is on the stream tab in the settings. So where you connect your Twitch account and all of that, it'll be this little checkbox right here. You want this unchecked. This will fuck your shit up so bad. Uncheck that shit. Uncheck that one and then go down to the very bottom and you see this ignore streaming service settings. Make sure that one is checked. So it should look like this. This page is what your stream output should look like. Yeah, uncheck that shit. I'm gonna do a little quick tutorial on the enhanced broadcasting and talk about what it is and why it's such a crap show. Okay, so now if you go to your output, you should be able to change your video encoders. But for those of you that are here and want the quick rundown, basically it's Twitch's way of making your GPU do the work of their servers. Okay, so basically what happens is now, because your GPU does have headroom, you can actually send out 3 to 4 streaming resolutions at one time without capping, supposedly, without capping your GPU, right? And this will mainly apply to like the NVIDIA 3080s and newer, and then the AMD, like the 6600X and newer. But it's kind of shit because that's what their servers are supposed to do. So, you know, if you go on Twitch while somebody's live and you can hover over and you get the little icons in the bottom and you go to the settings, you can change like the resolution, like 320, 480, 720, or there's always that one source or whatever. And the source is what they're actually outputting as. Well, those different options that you have are done by the servers on Twitch. Right, so if I send out a 1080p resolution 6,000 bit stream to the Twitch server, they take that information and send it directly to my live stream, but they also break it down into a 720p resolution, a 480p, a 320p for like mobile devices and things like that, and give you those options. The enhanced broadcasting basically makes your GPU do that 4 resolution split so that Twitch doesn't have to. So they're overworking your GPU so they can save money. Fuck them. Uncheck that fucking box. If they want to save money, they need to get the fucking AV1 encoders because they're open source and they're free, and stop paying for the fucking decoders that they have now on their servers, which is costing them hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Okay. Anyway, sorry, sidetrack. Daryl, back to you real quick. Now I wonder if we can stream World of Warships without crashes. Yeah, so we have all of those settings done. Everything is back up. You're on. You got hags turned off. Do me a favor and try to recreate whatever it is that you were doing that caused the crash and see if it still crashes. And then we're going to do one more test before I let you go. And you wonder if you can stream World of Warships without crashes? Probably. Probably. Tweenie with the raid coming in. 6 people raid. All you had to do was open settings and it crashed? Okay. And it didn't this time. Obviously, because you were changing settings.
No fucking way.
No fucking way.
That's such a rare occurrence.
Do me a favor, Daryl, real quick. Just in OBS, click on start recording.
Holy shit, I'm gonna have to
obviously
clip that.
apply those changes, close your settings, go over and start a
Brother,
recording.
I'm clipping that.
And then let it run for like 30 seconds or so, change to a couple different scenes, set off some alerts or something, and then stop the recording and make sure that the recording looks and sounds good, and also that OBS does not crash during that recording, and let me know. You have your fun, old man. I'm alert. All right, Tweenie, thank you for the alert. I hope the rest of your stream was good. I am now watching me twice because I had Tweenie and Conan both tabbed up, and now they both rated me. So I'm currently watching my own stream twice, apparently. Also, do I use Stream Deck? I use the Streamer Bot Stream Deck. So yeah, I don't use the Elgato Stream Deck. I don't have like a physical Stream Deck. I use the one from StreamerBot. And I have that up on my tablet on my desk. So that's what I use. Master of Magic, are you still here, my friend? We're almost ready for you again, buddy. Hi, Captain. All right, I just want to make sure that Daryl's recording doesn't crash OBS. And yeah, because I didn't know, you said you had to go do the parenting thing, and I came across your question. And in my appearance, I have more than one theme. No, as of OBS 29, they went to one theme. There's only one theme, but there's different styles. Right? So the one I use is the gray. No, it's not. I use the, what is it, classic? Yeah, I use classic because this is like the old 28, 29. But it gives you a lot more screen space because all of the fucking little headers and stuff are so much smaller. Yeah. Yeah, it just, I love it. I like it so much better. I'm actually going to be working on a bearded pint theme for OBS. So, yeah. But yeah, they've changed it. So now there's only the one theme, but it's different styles of that theme. So there you go. Yeah. Yami Classic is the old like 28, 29 version style. Just so much cleaner, crisper, smaller. Yeah. I know. But just wait. Just wait. Soon there will be the Bearded Inks, Bearded Pint OBS theme. And everybody can use that. And it'll be great and glorious. We'll get on it. I'm also trying to work on a plugin that will allow you to remove sources that you don't want to use from the list. And I think that would be awesome because, for example, I have the Wind Capture Audio plugin, and I will never use the one built in to OBS because it's crap compared to the plugin one, right? And there's a lot of other things in here that I don't use very often or won't use. And the option to help clean this up and just like not even show it in the list would be so helpful, especially for like my tutorials and stuff when I'm showing people and they can check those off so they don't get confused. Because like I get a lot of people to install the Wind Capture Audio plugin and then they still try to use the application Audio Capture, the beta one, which is the one built in to OBS. And they're like, I don't have the same options as you. And I'm like, oh, you picked the wrong one. But if we could get them to just not even see this option. Do I use Media Source? Yeah, I do. I use Media Source when I'm playing like playlists, like for the clips on the Be Right Back screen and whatnot, because if I use the VLC, it'll tend to cut off the last second of the video because it's switching to the next video. Whereas Media Source doesn't do that. If I'm doing like a single image, animated image, or a single file play, I'll use the VLC Media Source. Where do I get music from? I get, just depends. I will appropriate them from some websites. If you're looking for like sound effects and things like that, I use My Instance. My Instance is a great website to do. Looks like this. And you find find something you like, you click on it, and then you can download it. And they have bajillions of things there. All right, Master of Magic, going back to you. I'm looking at your thing now. So your question was, where did it go? Oh, here. You have video removed because you were playing MP3s. Yeah. That's why you need that Wind Capture Audio plugin, so you can actually say what channel and not have music go to the VOD, and you'll be okay. Is there a way to delay a source element without delaying everything in a command chain? Okay, so I'm looking at your sub action chain here. What is it that you want to accomplish here? I see we're working back on your dice roll game that you're making, right? Hi, Malcolm. You have a message display in chat and then delay 30 seconds for the second message. Right, I see that. So it's roll enabled, delay for 30 seconds. And then your Twitch message rollies have ended. Okay. In adding a visual via OBS that turns on delays for duration of the animation and then turns off. It, however, causes a delay in the message to appear in chat. To change the order, it adds to the second text message delay. Just curious if there's a way to have the text and visual on two different delays. Okay, I get you. So I'm looking at it now. Do you mind if I show this sub-action thing on screen? Is that okay with you? Yeah? Okay. So this is what we're looking at. Let me zoom in a little bit. So, Nitro, you can ask anything you want. Whether I'm going to have the answer for them, that's something else. But we do anything streamer related. My heavy focus is OBS, StreamerBot, SpeakerBot, Discord, Twitch or YouTube, general streaming questions. But if it's something unrelated, like Firebot, Mix It Up Bot, something like that, and I don't know the answer, which I do know some things, we'll look it up and find it. But yeah, generally just anything streamer related, man. Yeah. And all you got to do, !ask, and then type your question out, and then it'll be put into the queue, and we'll get to it up next when it's there. So no, just ask it now, Malcolm. Don't wait, man. That's what we have the queue for, brother. All right, so we're looking at the sub-action tree for Magic here. And he's getting a random number. He's setting a global for his start roll. He's turning the visibility of the die roll in OBS on. Hi, Breezers. Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. He's delaying for 6 seconds, and then he turns the dice roll off and sends a message to chat that says, hey, Rollies has started, blah, 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 blah. And then he runs his command to enable the roll. He delays for 30 seconds and then disables the roll and then sends another message. And what he's wanting to do is so I'm assuming is it the dice roll here? Is that what you want to be separate? So you want to have this without having this 6-second delay added to. No, just like Hi-Fi did above. Ask, exclamation point, ask, and then the question. Yeah. So we want to have the dice roll animation or alert show, wait 6 seconds, and then get hidden. But we don't want the Twitch messages after them to be delayed that extra 6 seconds, correct? So you made an alert. Basically shows a D20 rolling across the screen. Badass. That's awesome. And then you want it to play at the same time as the first message. Okay. But you don't want it to, do you want the roll command to be enabled when the message comes up in chat, right? And then be available for 30 seconds before it's disabled, correct? So basically we want to show the dice roll, send the Twitch message, and turn the roll command on all at the same time. Sorry about the ads on Twitch, folks. We'll be right back after a word from Twitch's sponsors. And Magic is on Twitch, so unless Magic has Turbo. Do you have Turbo? Are you still here? Are you with me? Let me know when you're back. You're going to go to sleep. All right, Conan, thank you so much for everything. The raid, the donos. We love you. We love your face. You are amazing. Everybody on Twitch, go follow Conan right now. If you're on YouTube, make a Twitch account and go follow Conan. No, you. Whatever the fucking kids do to show a heart these, I don't fucking know all the gang signs. Excellent content. There it is, some great content. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Conan puts on a good show. Speaking of excellent content. Yeah. Speaking of, no Twitch or no Turbo. Oh no. Yeah, but thank you again, Kona, for everything. I appreciate you greatly. That was a tad echo. I don't know. It could have been. I know. Let's do another shout out to find out.
long. She's awfully long. Oh, the fuck! Yeah! Get away! Get away! I can't pull you away!
I don't hear the echo, but I only hear it once, so it might have just been me singing it along with them or something. Probably the Tangia could have been. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, in this version, just so everybody knows, currently I am running one install of OBS to do this stream. I'm also doing one instance of StreamerBot for the TTS, but I have four instances of StreamerBot running right now. All at the same time. It was kind of a nightmare to set up to get this stream to work correctly without being demonetized on YouTube. But we did it. I'm sure there's going to be a couple little things here and there, right? Like the clips not being heard and that kind of thing. But I'm probably going to get dinged for Pangea over there, but that's okay. Back in the saddle again. Excellent. I fucking knew it was Bainbridge Island. Okay. No worries. What happened on Twitch stream audio last night? Did I have issues last night? I remember the game was fucky. Lagging my shit out. Fucking Unreal Engine 5 bullshit. Right, so I was just saying before we went on the ad break, and welcome back from the ads, everybody over there on Twitch. Magic parts are missing due to copyright on my stream? It's not a copyright strike, it's just muted, but I'm waiting to see what there was no fucking there wasn't even any music there in that section. Oh, I'll fight it after. I didn't even know. See, Twitch didn't even let you know. Okay. Yeah, there's like one little section somewhere. I mean, I don't know why. I'll have to look at it. All right, Master. Sorry for the delay. Coming back to you now. So basically, you want to show the dice roll, send the message to chat, and enable your command, the roll command, all at the same time, right? And then you want to delay the whole thing for 30 seconds and disable the roll command so you can send your other message, let everybody know that the rollie is over. But you don't want to have the dice roll looping that whole time. Exactly. Okay. The dice roll that you have an alert. Is it an MP3 or a WebM file? Does it have sound? Or is it just the dice? I know that's a lot of questions all at once, but it's a WebM with no sound. And I'm assuming it's about 6 seconds long for the entire animation. Are you using VLC video source or media source or image to display? It should be a media source, I'm assuming. What is it? Media source or VLC media? It's just standard media. Uncheck loop. Restart playback when source becomes active. Check. Show nothing when playback ends. Check. You follow? So you're going to uncheck loop. Check the second one, restart playback. Check the show nothing when playback ends. This one is important. Okay. So what's going to happen is when it becomes visible, it'll start at the beginning, it'll roll, and then because it ends, it'll basically turn it off. They won't show anything, but the eyeball icon here will still be on. Does that make sense? So it'll roll across your screen there, and then it'll disappear because it's not on the loop. But this will still be on. So going back to, whoops, I did not mean to start that. Going back here, you can take this 6-second delay off and move your source visibility hidden down to the very bottom. So once the command is done, you can then hide it, because it's not going to matter if it's still visible, because it's not going to be reactivated until the next time somebody redeems the rollie, right? So if you uncheck the loop and then set it to be invisible, and then just take off this 6-second delay, just delete that, and then the hidden visibility state, move that all the way to the bottom. And that'll solve all your problems. You don't need to worry about queues. You don't have to worry about run actions, none of that other bullshit. Let me turn this back off. I don't need this. I didn't mean to click that. Yeah. Yeah, the loop is good if you want something like a GIF to play. Like I have, like I have my welcome messages for my VIPs, and some of the GIFs are kind of short, and so I want them to like loop while the song is playing or whatever. But for like my alerts, or my, like when somebody does a channel point redeem and they do like an audio, and I have the little thing come up in the bottom, it says what audio they played and all that. I don't want those to loop. So just uncheck loop, but make sure it shows nothing when it ends. So when it reaches the end of its timeline, it just disappears. And then you can manually turn the visibility off at some other time. And that's a great way to get around having to do like extra sub actions or extra run actions and things like that. Just let OBS do the work for you, basically. Yeah, so glad that worked. Glad that got sorted. Nice, we're on a roll. Next question, I think, is going to be a blank question. I think Daryl actually asked this in response to what I was asking. So
Daryl Smith asked, I have had OBS crash, just changing settings. Nope, all hardware's high end.
Okay, no worries there. That was just an answer to a question I had asked when we were answering Daryl's previous question. So we're going to skip that and move on.
Malcolm 1971 asked, I'm trying to have streamer bot send a message to chat for jokes when the text doesn't contain nothing, but if it has jokes it skips that and sends the joke to chat.
Legit makes sense, use your resources kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. All right. All right, Malcolm. Trying to have StreamerBot send a message to chat for jokes when the text doesn't contain anything, but if it has jokes, it skips that and sends the joke to chat. Okay, so you have a joke command. Yeah. You have a joke command that reads a random line from a joke.txt, but if the joke.txt is empty, you don't want it to do anything. Well, the simple solution is just don't let joke.txt be empty. Why is your joke text empty? Do you have it where like people can add a joke and they just haven't added any yet? Is that what's going on? Or am I missing the plot? Okay. The jokes when the text doesn't contain. So if the joke text is empty, what do you want it to do here? You say it skips that and sends the joke to chat. I don't understand what that means. Oh. Oh. Well, if you're on Twitch, you can exclamation point join. Hi, Shattered. We're going to have a 5-minute dance party here. Holy crap. Never expected that in a million years. You're back, baby. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. So if you're on the YouTube side, you can't hear the song. But there is a song currently playing on the on the Twitch side, and Twitch redeemed the dance party. And as you can see, they do exclamation point join, and their little avatars get put on the screen and dance around. It's great fun. So we're gonna be here for the next 4 minutes, and yeah. So if you're on the YouTube side, sorry you're missing out. Go join us over on Twitch. You can exclamation point join and get in there with us, dance around, and you can do it as many times as you want. Master Magic, thank you for the donation. Oh my God, you are amazing. You are incredible. Keep your money. You guys, thank you so much. I missed you too, man. How are things going? I haven't seen you. Well, it's been a while, dude. I was waiting for you to come back so I could play Choo Choo Charles. I didn't want to play it since you were the one that got it for me. I didn't want to play it without you being there. I was getting worried that you dropped off the face of the earth. Finally got access back to your account. Well, what happened? I didn't know you lost access. I thought you just like, because I know you were trying to get that good job, and you were like, if I get this job, I'm not gonna be able to stream for a while. And I thought you got the job, and I was excited for you. What the fuck happened to your account? Oh shit. Oh, that's horrible, my dude. I'm glad you got it back. Fucking took forever, though. That's crazy. 2 years. That's dogged determination to keep up with it, man. I'm glad you got it back, though. So you gonna start streaming again, I hope? One minute left on the dance party, folks. Gonna be limited, yeah, but hey, man, even like, you know, just a little stream once a week or whatever, just to hang out with you for a while would be cool. Your next strongman competition, dude. All right, show off. Oh, I forgot to turn my webcam on. A lot's changed. I would say so. A lot to catch up on. Where the fuck is my camera? There it is. Hi, here I am. Thank you for the dance party. And Master Medi, thank you for the donation. Did not have to do that. Did not have to, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so very much. All right, Malcolm. Back to your question. What happens currently? Like you say your joke text is empty. My beard looks dude, you missed it. Fucking what was it, April of last year? I had to cut 9 inches off. Oh, it's starting to get back to where it was. 9 whole inches I had to cut off of this fucking thing. I've only got about 6.5 inches back since then. I had a job interview at like a real big, like Fortune 500 company, and I wanted to look better. I got the job, and then it turned out they were shit to their employees. So a month later, I quit. They didn't care that I had the beard. I mean, I didn't cut it all off, obviously, but it was about here, man. And, you know, I got the job and everything. And, you know, I asked them about the beard. They're like, no, as long as you know, it's not like mountain man, you know, and unkempt, you can have it as long as you want or whatever. And I was like, fuck if I'd known that. But, I was like the only person in that entire fucking building that had a beard at all. So, you know, I was real worried about it, and that's why I did that. But I wasn't going to cut it all off for them, because if I didn't get the job, I was like, fuck all that, you know? But yeah, so it's been growing it back since. But yeah, 9 inches we had to cut off. Yeesh. All right, when the joke text is empty, it sends, sorry, there are no jokes in the database. That's what it does now. And what do you want it to do? That seems like a pretty good compromise, but I'm assuming you want it to do something different. Assert your dominance. Yeah. Sorry for all the questions, Malcolm. I just want to make sure that we're, you know, on the same page there and getting you the answer that you need and not what I just assume you want. Me. I'm not looking at multi-chat. Jesus. Yeah, 9 inches. Yeah. Yeah, you'll see, like, when we go BRB, some of the clips, you can see it cut short. It doesn't look bad, but holy crap, it looks different. You're gonna be lurking. All right, man. I appreciate you being here, man. I'm glad you're back into your account. I look forward to seeing you again when you have time, and hopefully, we'll get the alerts. We'll get the alerts when you go live next, and I can come hang out for a while. It'll be good to see you again. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. Malcolm. You want it to say there are no jokes in the database if there aren't any. And if there are jokes, then it skips that message and just sends the joke. Okay. That was my fault. I totally read your question wrong, and I apologize for that. I just reread it for like the 8th time, and I finally clicked on my small, tiny brain. My brain has no bumps. It's very smooth. Growing my beard long enough to double as a loincloth? Maybe. Just wrap a belt around and call it a day. Head out. Hope it's not windy. That's my question. I know, Malcolm, that you are having people add their own jokes, right? We have that here on this channel. But wouldn't the easy solution just to be to add a joke yourself? I mean, because what you're asking for is completely doable, but it seems like a lot of extra work for the first time there's a joke added. It's never going to run that again. You see what I'm saying? So like if you have an empty text file and I come in and go exclamation point joke, and it says, hey, there's no jokes in the database. And I go, oh, well, I'm going to fucking add one. So I'll do exclamation point joke add, or whatever your command is. And then the joke, that joke is now going to be in the text file. And so nobody is ever going to see this joke database is empty message ever again. So you can like just leave that out and do exclamation point joke add the first joke yourself. And then from then on, let your chat add them. The only reason I would see to have it is if you do a thing where like every 30 days or whatever, you completely remove all the jokes and start over from scratch, which would kind of defeat the purpose too. But if that's what you want to do, I'm not trying to negate your need here for what you want, but it just seems overly redundant. Because yeah, it might be 2 or 3 or 4 streams until one of your chatters adds a joke. You need to figure it out for some other commands as well. Okay, no worries. I just wanted to make sure, because you know me, I like to do this the easiest, simplest shit possible, right? So, okay, so what we have, let's go. We have our jokes here. So I have a set joke command. And this is on YouTube side, by the way. Why did that go full screen? Hello? That's not what I wanted. Oh, because I hit the wrong fucking button? That's why? Okay. So I have a set joke here. So you can do joke add on YouTube, and it'll write your joke to the joke text, and it'll send a message, thanks, your joke has been added, da 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 da. and then it'll increment our joke line so we can have a total jokes and stuff like that. When you do just joke, it'll say get global joke lines here, right? And then we have it look for the joke itself. If it's not there, it'll read from a random line, or else it'll do that joke. So for example, if you go on YouTube side and you type in !joke and then space 1, it'll reply with the first joke in the joke text file. If you just do !joke, it will read a random number, and it'll say, like, you know, line 10 or whatever, and then it will respond with joke number 10. If, however, we do a joke that isn't there, so like if I only have 10 jokes and somebody does !joke 11 or 22 or 106 and it doesn't exist, we have another one here that says no line match, and it'll send a message that says, hey, there isn't a joke that matches that line number, right? And the way we set that up is all in the read joke. So we have our total joke line and the dad jokes file. The dad jokes are different than the regular jokes, remember? So we have our global, a persistent global with the total joke line. And this is every time a joke is added, we increment that by 1. And so this keeps a count of how many jokes are in there. So the default value is 1, because remember, everything line 0 is actually line 1. So we have that set up. And then we have our raw input. So the raw input is going to be whatever they input. So if they do exclamation point joke, and then they do 5, like Phi just did there, right? It's going to look and see if the total joke line matches that or is greater than. So if that is a lot of damage. So for example, we don't have 5 jokes in my text file right now, apparently. So it says, oh, we don't have a line 5. And in your case, it would be line 1, right? Then we are going to run that action that says, hey, we don't have any. So that is the simplest way to do it. And then again, on our set joke, we write the file, the joke, we write the joke to the file. We send a message that thanks them for having their joke. And then we get the global joke line, so we know what the total is. And then we increment that global joke line by 1 so that we know how many jokes are now in that text file. And that's all you would have to do. So every time you add a new joke or whatever your command is, increment that global count by 1. And then on your joke command or your read command or whatever, you just have an if statement that if the raw input, so whatever number they put in is going to be the raw input, is greater than the total joke line, right? Then it's going to run, hey, we don't have that. So you can say, again, if the raw input, is 1, or if total joke line equals 0, meaning there aren't any jokes in the database yet, then you can run that one action that all it has in it is your message that says there are no jokes in the database. And then once there's a joke in the database, that will never trigger again, and it'll just continue on and read the jokes and run the jokes or whatever else it is in the command that you want to do. So set a global, increment that global, and then check your line against that global value. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's super simple. It's just an extra action and then it's just a check against that variable the variable to see if it needs to run that action or not. Simple, simple. We have another question. Let's get to it.
Daryl Smith asked best place to get backgrounds.
Best place to get backgrounds. Google Images. Depends on what kind of background you want. If you want it themed, or what, you know. But yeah, normally I just go to Google Images. Like you see the behind the chat there and behind my captions is that little like gray texture. That is my background image that I have for every scene. It's just kind of like a placeholder and then I put everything else on top of it. I just went to Google and looked up texture PNGs. You know, if you want one with Mickey Mouse on it, I mean, don't. Stay away from Disney and Nintendo shit for obvious reasons. But for example, if you wanted a Mickey Mouse one, then you just Mickey Mouse background. Another good thing to search up is desktop wallpapers, because a lot of people will make those in like really, really large sizes, and so they scale down to a 1080p. Really, really nice. Mike, welcome in. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. There are websites that will have them, like you can download them, and that way you don't have to worry about like somebody coming along and going, hey, that's my background. But honestly, whoever made that background, the chances of them finding your Twitch channel and recognizing their background and then complaining about it are so slim to none. I mean, as long as you stay away from like the super copyright material, right? Like I said, like Disney, Nintendo, that kind of thing. But if you just want like a plain texture, you know, like a brick wall or a metal background or, you know, wooden planks or, you know, a solid color or a gradient color, stuff like that, Google Images, man. Right click, save image as. Or go to Canva, make a free Canva account, create a new document or a new project by 1080 by 19 or 1920 by 1080 and make your own. I make a lot of my shit in Canva. I'm not very good at it. But I make a lot of my shit in Canva. Right? And so like I have backgrounds and stuff that I've made. Like here's the one that we're currently using. Right? That look familiar? Chat window, desktop, captions. Right? I made that in Canva. And if you don't like, oh, I don't know how, whatever, you know, like, okay, here's one, right? So here's one I'm starting. You can just say, oh, I want to find something. I don't know. I like spiders. Here's some spiders. Let's see all the spiders. Stay away from the ones with the little crown on them, because that means you have to pay for them or you have to have a pro account. Here's a spider. Drag and drop that bitch on there. Resize it around. Rotate it so it looks like he's crawling up. Right, here's some spider webs. Maybe we get a little bit of spider web. We can flip this bitch around. Put it up in this corner. We don't like it being black. That's fine.
Oh.
We can edit it.
Oh,
change
hello.
some colors around. Maybe we do like a duo duotone, make it amber. There we go. Right? I mean, you can do all kinds of shit. And then all you got to do is go up to the share button, click on the download button, click on the download button again, save it to wherever you're going to save it. Boom. Right? Import it into OBS. Done. How you doing, Ice Blue? Welcome in. Good to see you. But yeah, man. Backgrounds are fun. You can do a lot with them. Moving on, next one.
Hi-Fi asked where to get webhooks avatar URL, both Twitch and YouTube.
How to get the webhooks avatar URL. You have to create it. So you want like I have on the TTS answered one, right? So like where it shows your avatar in the webhook itself, right? Not in OBS, but in Discord, I assume, since the use of webhook, correct? So what you want to do is you want to make sure that you are populating all of your variables. So you're going to want to, on Twitch, you want to get, let's just do a new one here. So this can be done in where your webhook sub action is, but put these at the very top. We're just going to do Fi sucks. Just kidding. You're going to right click. We're going to go to Twitch. We're going to go to user, get user info for target, and then make sure that it is broadcaster. And that's going to input all of your broadcaster information. And then I assume this is going to be for other people that are going live, or is it just for just you? Just you? Then you're pretty much done. Okay. So you want to set this trigger for set it for when you go live, right? So we do like OBS stream started, right? And we'll set that there. So when you go live, it'll populate this or whatever your trigger is for your webhook that you should already have. Okay. What this is going to do on Twitch's side is it's going to pull in all of that information. YouTube will automatically already send it. And it's just variables. So in your webhook, we'll do a Discord webhook here. What is that? Integrations, Discord webhook. So in the content, the Twitch one is going to be % is going to be user profile image URL %. The YouTube one is going to be % broadcast. No, it's not. Hold on. Oh, it's just user. Okay, so it's user profile URL for YouTube. So Twitch is target user profile image URL. Let me copy this here. So cancel. Where are you? You're on YouTube. Okay. So for Twitch, it's that. And for YouTube, oh, fuck off. It's that. Without the trailing slash. I don't know why the fuck that went through. There it is. And you just add those, and then in your webhook, you're just gonna put those as the avatar URL, right? For your YouTube one or for your Twitch one. And then it'll show up as a little avatar picture. If you want it in the content area, like with the message, you'll put it in the content area, obviously. But yeah, with the Twitch one, you have to populate it so you can get that address, but the YouTube one should automatically send it once you go live. So I would also have a delay at the top of that. The sub action, the very first thing be your Twitch get information from broadcaster. The very next thing be like a 10-second delay. So 10,000 milliseconds. That way it gives time for YouTube to actually go live, establish the connection, create your chat and your stream URL, and then it will send all of that information. If you do it too quick, it may try to populate it before YouTube actually sends it. But other than that, everything else should be good to go. We're out of questions. I did it. I can delete this. Why doesn't suck. You have to pay extra for that, and I'm not willing to, so. I kid. What else we got, guys? Anything else? Anything else at all? Any other questions? Exclamation point, ask, and your question. Get them in. We'll get them answered. We're on a roll today. How many have we done? 10. We've done 10 questions today. Why did my YouTube link not fucking trigger? What the fuck? Oh, I know why it didn't. Remember I lost internet connection? That's why. Fuck. Oh well. Did I get the beer stein running? Yeah, the beer stein runs. I haven't added the numbers to it yet. We have the placeholder 0, but I haven't got those added to it yet. How do I feel about the game Aminti? I don't think I've ever heard of Aminti. Now I'm curious. Is it on Steam? A photographer enters the Great Pyramids to photograph Pharaoh Rudamon's remains, but is soon overwhelmed by a sinister curse as the ancient tomb awakens dark forces that claw at his sanity. It just came out last month, mostly positive. It's similar to the Cabin Factory? I doubt that. It has 5 achievements. Get out of here. Looks like UE5. Great. I bet it's not optimized. Is this a long and complex game? No. Is this a game that has massive replay value? No. However, what this game does have is a great story and a fresh setting. There are predictable jump scares. If not passed, it won't make Game of the Year for me, but I truly enjoyed the short time I had playing it. Well done, devs. Truly decent game for the price. For some unknown reason, the game just said fuck no at the part where you can take a picture of some spider legs and put up a fucking fence. Haven't seen anyone play through. Amazing shit. Okay, balls LMAO. Great review, dude. Just simply wasn't it. Potential, but not good. This game had some promise at first, but ended up not really being worth the money. It took less than an hour to complete, and there was maybe 3 to 4 jump scares. The story was okay, but you pretty much just walk around for the most part. There was a couple of puzzles, but they were pretty easy to figure out. So you beat the game. You paid $7 for the game. You played it all the way through. You beat it, 100%ed it probably. And then requested a refund. So you're one of those fucking people. Get fucked, dude. I hate those kind of people. That's why if I ever make a game release on Steam, it's going to be a minimum of 3 hours to get through. Because fuck you for playing my entire game and then getting a refund. You can kiss my ass. You think the game was very average? The jump scares felt cheap and some of the puzzles were dumb, but the graphics and character models were amazing. You would pay a solid $3 for this. If you want a game with good jump scares and good graphics, I'd look elsewhere. Okay, I bet your mom still wipes your butt. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Three and a half hours, 2 hours. Man, it looks good. I mean, what do you expect, dude? It's not like, you know, I don't know. Some of the people that leave these reviews, like, if you don't like the game, why do you have 27 hours at time of review? Like, I pretty much know if I'm going to like a game or not in the first half hour or so. You know what I mean? Like, no, this game ain't for me. I'm not going to play it for a month and then be like, this game sucks. I'm going to tell everybody it sucks. Get bent. Get absolutely fucking wrecked. I kind of want, I'm going to put it on my wish list just for that. Fuck you. I'm going to go in and be like, I'm going to name, oh my God. Yeah, $7 for a game, and you know, yeah. You get 3 follows, a couple resubs, a couple bucks in bits. Yeah. I mean, who cares? And like, if you're gonna leave a negative review, like, fucking say why. You know? This wasn't it. Like this one guy, what do you say? What do you say? This simply wasn't it. Potential, but not good. What was it? Was it the game mechanics? Was it the jump scares? Was it the atmosphere? Was it the graphics? Did it lag your system? Like, why the fuck wasn't it? What potential did it have that it fell short on? This is cracks me up too. The story was okay, but you pretty much just walk around for the most part. Literally the first fucking tag. Adventure, exploration. What the fuck you think you were gonna like drive a submarine? I mean, what the fuck were you expecting? I don't get people sometimes, man. Yeah, obviously, you know, yeah, Dark Phobia games. They probably only have 3. Yeah, they got 3 games. Graveyard Shift, Homeless. They're all $6.99. They're probably only all a couple hours long. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you, who here in chat, either one, Twitch or YouTube or both, loves horror games? Me. Yeah. Okay. Who here likes puzzle games? Like you got to solve little puzzles, you know, to open a door, you got to turn this crank, but you have to light this thing for, you know, that kind of shit. Right? Like escape room style shit, right? What if I told you that there's a whole genre of horror puzzle games? And then, what if I told you that there is a single person developer that has made 8 of them, and of those 8, 6 of those games are in my top 10 of all time? And what if I then told you that all 8 of those games cost no more than $4? Go to Steam and look up Turnvex Gaming. Can we how do we look up developers? Can we search developers? Hi, Steve. Tell you what.
Shut
Forget
up
that.
and take my money.
Right? Okay. Instead of looking up Turnvex games, do this. Look up what's a good one? Here, I'll put this in chat for you. Within Scary. I'm gonna put this in chat. I want everybody to go look this game up real quick. Within Scary. That's how you that's how you say it. Or that's how you spell it. Okay? And I'll do that for Twitch as well. Within Scary. Okay? Just like that. And then I want you to go to the page here, and you'll see under the publisher Turnvex, the developer Stanislaw Trukowski is the same person. Click on Turnvex, and you're going to get all of these games. Snafu, Sweet 776, Is Simon There? Inside Depth 6, Moneymaker, A Girl's Fabric Face, Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is fucking free right now. $2.99, free, $3.99, $4.99, $4.99, $4.99. Look, Night at the Office just came out in December. I don't know why I don't have this yet. We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna own this as soon as stream is over. As you can see, I own all of them. Sweet 776, Inside Depth 6, Within Scary, and Is Simon There? Those 4. I guarantee you, you will fucking love them. Are they simple? Yes. Are the puzzles decent? Yeah. Is it scary? Yeah. Are they amazing games? Fuck yeah. And one dude made them, and not one of them will take you longer than an hour and a half to complete. If you want to 100% them, because they all do come with achievements as well, there is an achievement for the speed run. You have to complete the game first, and then you have to beat the game in like less than 30 minutes or whatever. I literally did a stream for each one of these games, and within 2.5 hours, I was done. I had 100%ed the game, done everything at least twice. I had played the game through 2 or sometimes 3 times. I would play them all again right now. These games are amazing. And it's one dude, right? So I don't want to hear that shit about, oh, fucking $7 for a game that only takes 2 hours to play. Blah, blah. Dude, fuck right off with that, okay? I have never had more fun with a puzzle horror game than I did with those Turnvex games. They are fucking creepy. Is Simon there? Is fucking... Whew. Ooh. You've probably seen some of my clips about the one like me not screaming in the dark, or the one clip where I'm like, right this way, sir. Come to your disembowelment. Those were fucking Turnvex games. They're fucking great. Highly recommend. Are they as good as Amica games? No. But for the price, fuck yeah. They absolutely are. You're not going to get a better puzzle indie horror game than those Turnvex games right there. Guarantee it. Everybody go check them out. I can't say enough. I should probably be fucking sponsored by that guy by now, but I don't even care. Those games are fucking great. You might have to return to Steam. Yeah. There you go. I'm serious though, man. Those things are fucking incredible. I love them. And then there's a couple that aren't horror, but they're still so fucking really good. Oh my God. They're really good. Even the non-scary ones. He did such a good job with those games. And the puzzles are cool. And they, they're simple, but you're not going to solve them in like 2 minutes. Because you still have to like go to the other side of the map to get shit, to unlock the puzzle on this side of the map, but he does it in such a way that you don't mind. So, and we got ads coming up on the Twitch side here in less than a minute. And when that happens, we're going to go BRB because I need to pee. I need to get coffee because I finished my soda. And I'm going to check on the pup. And then we'll come back if we don't have any questions. And you can ask your questions while we're gone. But if we don't have any questions in the queue when I get back, we'll work on the number for the tap on top of the tap to show how many questions are in the queue. But here go the ads. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for sticking with us. Thank you so far for being a part of the show and the questions. We'll be right back after word from Twitch's sponsors and those of you on YouTube when I get back from my pee break. So see you in just a minute.
God damn it, Bearded. Fuck's sakes.
What?
I can't breathe.
Why are you like this?
Hi, how are you?
Okay, so I put this egg there. We should get the gun. I have no idea where she's at, though. Gosh. Oh, for fuck you. How the fuck is she gonna be right there all of a sudden? Like, I hadn't seen her the entire fucking game, and then I put the thing, she's... fuck you. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to call it, like, unnecessary, but... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The fuck was that? Alright. That was different.
Oh, God! Jesus, fuck! Damn it! Damn it, trainer! I hate this one. I hate this one.
Through the schedule again.
Oof. Alright, bird. No! I can just stay in the goddamn ball, you stupid fuck. You're a level fucking 2, for fuck's sake. Watch, he's gonna kill me now. He's gonna get out of the ball, fucking tackle, and I'm gonna die. And we're gonna do this all over again. You kidding me? A fucking level 2 fucking Pidgey gets out of the ball twice?
I could go check the door if you want.
That would be great, yeah. I'm kind of stuck in the basement down here.
Stuck in the basement.
Stuck in the basement. Where am I stuck? Down in the basement.
Oh my
God. Fucking. That's not checking the door, babe.
I'm literally at the door and it's open.
Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, it happened. Oh, Jesus, fuck me. What the? What the fuck was that? Like, I just walk in the fucking door on the tutorial and there's a goddamn house full of fucking creepy fucks. Okay. Excuse me, miss. Do you know where the paint is for the wall? You're really tall, by the way. I didn't mean to stare at your boobs. Oh, fucking hell is that? What? Oh, hell no. What? Like, there's all the arms for the mannequins put together. Here we go. I'm gonna have to go to that creepy fucking door. Oh, God, Jesus, fuck me. Was not ready for that. Oh, my God. Okay, this is the other side. Oh, fuck you! Hey, naked bloody lady, come back.
Oh, nice.
That was the hunt thing. I was like, is it fucking here? We brought it back. He's there.
Yeah, he is. Yep, yeah, he is.
What the hell? Did we bring him back?
Did you revive the ghost instead of one of us? What?
Quests on today. We got the Spotify going. All right, we're back. I got coffee now. Good evening, Gamer Mac. Welcome in, my friend. Good to see you again. Excuse me. Check in my queue. We have no pending questions. So now we're going to try to work on this fucking thing. How the best do I want to do it? Because I want to keep your queue position that's reported to you. I want to keep the answers in order. I did. Yeah, I did. I forgot that the first 5 from Twitch is there, and so I wanted to move it up so it wasn't covered. Yeah. You saw that, did you? Looks pretty badass though, doesn't it? Fucking Master Magic did that. Master Magic is the one that made the beer stein graphic for the question queue, and it is fucking amazing. I love it. You thought you were tripping? You probably were. You probably were. I know. I mentioned it. What was it, last week? So I wanted something cool, but I don't know how to do graphics. He's like, I got you. Hold on, fam. There he is. There's our friend. Amazing job, dude. Amazing job. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I kind of want to have the thing. So we have our variables here. We got the queue answer and the queue position, but I think I just want to make, I think We just want to add a new variable that we can populate that with. So when you ask a question, we need to do we want to set an argument? Well, no, we don't want to set it every time you ask a question, so a variable is going to be better. What's the best way to do this?
Oh, hi. Welcome.
If you're married, then you're always setting an argument, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Chance. Welcome in, my friend. Marriage is the leading cause of divorce. I didn't know if you knew that or not. But if you didn't, now you know. See, now we're going to come up with the problem, though, if I set a variable the first time we go to set it down, it will actually go up one. And I don't understand that logic, but that's just how it works. You sent me a DM? Bitch be sliding up in my DMs? What? Oh, that looks badass, dude. Somehow you're still married after 20 years? 20 years of marriage, congratulations.
Yeah!
It can be for later. That is fire. That is fucking fire, dude. Literally and figuratively. Is it gonna be animated? Snarky self-care time, guys. Oh. Because we have to set it. It is animated. Fucking even more badass, dude. I wish I had digital art skills. I have analog art skills. Like you put some pastels or some charcoal or pen and ink in my hand. Well, I'll blow your mind the shit I could draw. But digitally, I look like a blind graded third grader using his non-dominant hand, and Microsoft Paint did that shit. Fire, fire, yeah, fire. No, not that kind of fire. Washing the dog, washing the dog. We need the queue answer variable for the Discord web, or the host in Discord. We need the queue position for the response. What's this button do? Oh, what button? Oh no. What are we doing? Oh no. Don't press that button. Oh. Hunters and beasts. When all is at stake, death is optional. Dude, I'd fucking go watch that movie. Goddamn right I would. Oh, fuck. I forgot to remove that message. Remind me to remove the blurb message from YouTube. Please. Week 3. Well, I removed the blurb from YouTube. I just forgot the message. Thank you. Don't have to be snarky about it. Okay, what if I do a set argument in the setup? If I do a set argument in the setup, hold on. This might be a little bit easier than I thought. Let's do a set argument. That way we don't have to worry about globals. Set argument. We're going to name this one the Q spot. With a value of 0. So if I test this trigger again, we should get a new variable. Gotta wait the 20 seconds though. Or not. Like potions, yeah. Okay, absolutely fuck them. Wait, is that going to be persisted? No. What is my fucking broadcast ID right now, by the way? I wondered quietly to myself out loud. Am I not getting one? Really? Oh, wait, here. Broadcast ID. Copy. Well, from question 11 on, if there are any more questions today, at least the YouTube link will finally work. Okay, but I think the set argument only works in that sub action. It's not, it doesn't carry over to others, so that's not going to work. What we're going to need to do, delete this. We're going to need to set a new one. Queue spot with a value of 0. Yeah. So if we disable this 20-second wait and we do this, there it is. Okay, now I need to go edit this again. Okay, so we have our queue spot for when we first go live. Whoops. No, don't add group. Jesus. Enable. Thank you. Okay. Right? So, and then when we ask a question, we want to increment it by 1. So we're going to need to get our global. Queue spot. Queue spot with a default value of 0. So is this the number in queue or the number server? Blurp is wild, yeah. Yeah. That's why I can only have them on Twitch now, because I've been demonetized a couple times for blurps on YouTube. Number served. This will be the number currently unanswered. Is what we're going for. So you see the little 0 above the tap right now. So when somebody asks a question, we want it to change to 1. And then when I answer the question, we want it to remove 1. You won't play the one you just found, but what the fuck? You can. You can. I have my audio routed so YouTube won't hear the blurps from Twitch. But yeah, some of them are fucking wild. And then we need to increment that one. Duplicate. Queue spot. Whoops. Queue spot. Increment it by 1. And then this needs to be queue spot. This will be queue fill, queue number. And then we have to do the same thing on Twitch. So we're going to grab this, copy, go to YouTube and paste. And this is what makes this extra difficult because we're doing it on Twitch and YouTube. Oops. Copy. Pay. What? What? I can honestly say never have. No. But thank you for the 100 biddies to want to know what it feels like to get nutted in. Oh my goodness gracious. QU spot. You listened to that? I'm sure you did. Yeah. Okay, so technically, since we have our Q spot at 0, if we ask a question now, Q spot should go up by 1 and it should change that number. Who the hell starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Look, before my coffee. Okay, Q spot did go up by 1, but it didn't increment. There. Why not? Interesting. It depends on the circumstances. Yeah. I guess there's a time and a place for a question like that. I'm really mad that my YouTube link didn't populate because of the fucking internet drop. So all the questions today won't have a link to the YouTube replay, which sucks. But it is what it is. Shit happens. I knew as soon as the internet dipped out and we lost connection, I had to restart everything. I was like, shit's gonna be broken, but it's all right. We deal. We move on. Puts YouTube over her knee, changes his name to YouTube. Pick me. Okay, let's see. You asked that from YouTube side, did you not? Yes, okay. Why? Connection. I mean, it's there. It doesn't matter. Oh, it's definitely, it's only going to be per stream, but yeah. Yeah. If we get it, I mean, it's there, it incremented. We got it to increment, it just didn't populate the... Which is weird. Oh, wait. What if do we have to increment it before we get it? No, that wouldn't make sense either. The way Nate has worded his variables, it always confuses me. You're either going to set the global variable or you're going to get the global variable, but they're actually backwards, because if you get it and it doesn't exist, it creates it. If you set it and it doesn't exist, it does nothing. Wording, Nate, wording. my smooth ass brain is like, I don't know. It's weird because like you people. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? When y'all ask a question, I'm like, I got this. Let's go. I ask myself a question and I'm like, you're the dumbest human alive. Don't even try. Is there a variable for the TTS queue number in the system? There is, and I did create it and it does work. But because of my reply messages, so like if you do exclamation point ask and then a question, you get a reply in chat that says, hey, your question is in the queue number, whatever number you are. And then it increments that by 1 so that the next person that asks, right, gets the higher number, right? So if you get question number 10 and then somebody else comes behind you and asks, they get question 11. So I can't decrement that one because they've got to match the numbers that are in the Discord post. So, because that way, if you ask, like, let's say I start my stream and you're there at the very beginning, but your question is number 10 in the queue, right? And you're like, oh shit, I've got to go make my bed or whatever. And you're gone from stream when I answer your question, you know that the link to the answer is in the Discord. So you're going to go to the Discord and you're going to look for question number 10 because you know that's yours. And if I keep decrementing that number, there's going to be like 7 people with question number 10. Does that make sense? So I was trying to do that off stream and make it work that way. Because I do have it. So right now we've answered 10. There's 11 in the queue. Well, there were 11. So I have 1 unanswered question sitting there right now. And if we go check our queue, we'll see there's 1 waiting. Right? So I'm just making a third queue number variable when we start the setup, and I'm setting it to 0 because it'll show that, oh, there are 0 in the queue, which I probably need to set that here. So let's go OBS, sources, set GDI text. This will be queue fill, queue number, queue spot. Can you take that variable and subtract a custom? I can, yes, but again, this is where this particular setup is like a little difficult because we have questions coming from Twitch and from YouTube, right? So I have to have 2 different ones that keep track of the same numbers. Does that make sense? So if I have a question coming from Twitch and a question coming from YouTube, I can't undo that one variable because it'll change it in both places. So that's why we have it set the way we do. And all of that works, like everything works perfectly. I'm just trying to basically use what we already have without rewriting everything, which is kind of the dumb way to go about it. But doing it live also makes it. So yeah, it's that little extra shit that I put into the queue system that is making even extra shit a little bit more difficult. How you doing, Isaac? Welcome in, man. Happy you are here, my friend. Hope your weekend is going well. Okay, let me... I just want to see if it'll even populate. Hold on. So what I want to do here is I want to come to my setup and we're going to do this again. Now this should, whoops, let me disable so we don't have to wait 20 seconds. This should reset the queue spot to 0, and it should change the variable above the tap to read 0. Should. It's the way it should work. Let's go down here so I can see. So we got queue spot went to 0 like it was supposed to. But it's not setting. Why? Okay, what if I change this to a get global? Why is, okay, now his queue spot isn't resetting though. Okay. So when we start, now it's working. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let me change the YouTube link back. Okay. So now when we ask a question, we have 3. $11 and $12. Oh, we got Robot Bearded asked a question. Okay. Okay, and then when we answer, the question, hold on, I shouldn't have to do that. Shouldn't have to. I should just be able to set it to decrement by 1. Okay, so technically this should be 3 because there's 3 in there right now, right? 1, 2, 3. So if I go back here and I test this again, that shouldn't change. Let me make sure I get the right YouTube link. Okay. But that number on screen above the tap should change to a 3. Oop. Now, if we ask another question, somebody can, I don't care, testing question, it should change to 4. Should. Wait, don't. Oh, it did. But it should be a 5. Why did we miss one? Why, Larry? Why? If they come in at the exact same time as that's why. Crazy. So now we're off by 1 because 2 questions came in. That's weird. I wonder how far off they were. One second. Not even, probably. It's not going to tell me milliseconds anyway. That would be funny to know, though. Yeah, it did. They came in too quick, so it didn't update. It updated the variable, but it didn't update the one on YouTube. Which, I mean, is fine. I can just come in here and do this again and just run this. So, I mean, the odds of that happening are pretty fucking rare. So now if I answer one, it should go down. It probably won't, because it likes to hate me. But let's see.
Hi-Fi asked now.
Yeah, see, why is it not? Why is it going to that when it's not okay? But it did go down here, so it is working. We're getting there. Okay, so let me, I guess we do have to get it. Which kind of defeats the fucking purpose of a get and a set, but whatever. Not everything is perfect programming, and that's okay. So if we do that again.
Daryl Smith asked about backgrounds and scenes.
It should be a 4 though. But that's because it didn't go down last time. One more time, just to see if I'm crazy. What do you want to know about backgrounds and scenes, Daryl? That seemed like a real question. What about them? Okay. Yeah, were you not here when we answered to when you asked about backgrounds before? Google image search for your backgrounds. Find something you like. Stay away from copyright material like Disney or Nintendo stuff, or go to Canva and make them. Yeah, we talked about that for a while. Is it because of the 2-channel input? Well, yeah, because it's got to depend on where they come from, and you can't have them be the same. You know, like, I mean, I can't, if I run the YouTube variables and the Twitch variable, or the Twitch and YouTube sub actions all in the same action, and the answer or the question comes from Twitch, when it gets to the YouTube part, it'll break because it can't do that, right? So that's why I have it set to do either or. But this should be it. But yeah, let me hold on. The answer, unfortunately, Daryl, is not going to be on YouTube because I was shit. And when I lost internet, that didn't repopulate my YouTube variable for the link. But if you go here, I know it's on Twitch, but it's just a VOD. It's cool. If you go to that link, you will be able to see the full answer. We explained a couple of things about the Google image search and showed you like how to make some simple ones in Canva and other places you can go for your backgrounds and stuff. And that link will be in the YouTube if you don't have time to read it right now. It's question number 8. Just make sure you see the answer on Twitch, not YouTube, because the YouTube link is broken because I fucked it up because I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah. All right, so we have 4. Our variable is 4. So if I answer, the variable here should go to 3. That variable should also, or that number on top of the tap should also go to 3.
Robot Bearded asked about backgrounds and scenes.
That was the one that Robot Bearded fucked off with. Why is it not updating my... Okay. Why are you not doing it, dude? Q pill Q number. Yeah. You idiot. It's the only one there. Interesting. No, they share the variable numbers. They share the queue numbers. But they have to be set separately. But they set the same variables. God, could you imagine having to have a variable for YouTube and for Twitch? And then having to know which one it came from? Oh my God, that'd be a fucking nightmare. I'm wondering why it's working, but it's not working. Because obviously it's decrementing here. What if I decrement it before we get it? Can I do that?
Evie asked what's up.
Is that all I had to do is get it or set it before we get it? What's up, Evie?
Master of Magic 420 asked why Larry why.
We don't know, but all we know is that Larry came through at the end and saved the day. He redeemed himself for 30 hours of absolute dog shit ninja play and came through with the final hit of the game. But we don't ask why, we just do. See, it didn't go up again. What the fuck? That came from Twitch. So the increment's got to go above. We got to set it and then get it and then populate it. Hey. All right. Somebody else ask a question. It should go from 1 to 3. The variables in StreamerBot will forever confuse me. They're super simple for other people. They just make my brain go, duh. All right, so we're on 3. It says 3. If I hit this button, it should go to 2 in the variable list. This number right here should go to 2. Also, I forgot to change this because I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. What was it? Got it. Okay. So, yeah. Whoops, let me get OBS back up so I can see what the fuck's going on here. Stop calling yourself an idiot or you will go over my knee. God, I'm such a fucking idiot. I am the dumbest human on the planet. I am so stupid. Don't fucking threaten me with a good time. Okay? Fucking call your bluff. Okay, so it's on 3. You can't see that. It's on 3. It says 3. If I hit the button, they should go to 2. Ask the question. Fill the mug up with beer and go to 2.
Shattered_iron asked, do you really love me?
Of course I really love you. You are the man. I want to rub your pecs. Yeah, we could. That's what I was saying. There's like 5 different ways we could go about this, but I was trying to do it without having to create new actions and just using the ones that we currently have. I think you just bored your brain reading that. Yeah, I know what he meant. Basically, he's saying, so we have the count, right? So if you ask a question on YouTube, it goes up by 1 for the queue. If you ask a question on Twitch, it goes up by 1. And instead of having the same queue, so for this, it's the queue answer goes up by 1 every time, or the queue position, I'm sorry, goes up by 1 every time you ask a question on either platform. And then when I answer a question, the answer goes up by 1. And he's saying he wants this to be 2 variables, queue position YouTube, queue position Twitch. And then use an action to do the math when I answer a question to see how many are actually in the queue. But we've got it. Basically, we have it now. I had them in the wrong order. So I was getting the variable, which it would pull the variable from this list right here. So it would pull a 2 and then it would run everything. And even though it would set this one to 1 like it was supposed to, it had already populated in the action that the variable was a 2, and so that's what it's going to use. So basically what we've done now is we've set it to decrease by 1 and then populate. So instead of grabbing the queue position and then making it go down, we've made it go down and then we grab it. So if we do this again, this should go to 1. This number up here in StreamerBot's variable list should go to 1. The question should appear on screen. The beer mug should fill up, and then the number 2 above the tap should change to 1.
Evie asked when we playing TTR again.
We are playing TTR again. Ooh, I don't know when. Sometime between right now and Christmas. Yeah. And it's funny because you can set the your variable and you can get the variable. But if you get the variable before you set the variable, it will only use what it was when it was got. So on my birthday, you think I'm going to admit that and then give you a whole week at the end of the year, whether it's my birthday or not? Nice try, Evie. I said between now and Christmas. That means Christmas to New Year's. If my birthday is in there, you would know, because I would have to say no. And if I said yes, you would know my birthday is not in that week, and you'd get to mark a whole week off of your fucking stalker list? I ain't making this easy for you. You almost got me. I almost answered that, and then I realized. Nice try, stalker. And then we're on 1, which means we should have 1 question left in the queue, which we do. So the big test here will be if I answer this, it goes to 0. If that goes to 0 and then somebody asks a question afterwards and then it goes back to 1, we're done.
Evie asked, who is your daddy and why is it Dave?
It's Dave because I like the way he fondles my balls. He does this thing with his fingers. It makes it almost tickle, but not quite. It's really nice. All right.
God damn it, Bearded. Fuck sakes. Why are you like this?
I don't know. I don't know why I'm like this. Look at that. It went back up to 1. Thank you for the question. We got ads coming up in a minute on the Twitch side. I'm going to answer this question, get it back to 0.
Hi-Fi asked number of pints poured.
No. No, fuck you very much. I have this animated GIF of like a bartender sliding a full mug of beer down the bar and then the hand catching it. I kind of want to do that. So like the mug fills up with beer, we answer the question, and then it like takes the tap away and slides the beer and then brings the tap back. Here go the ads on Twitch. I apologize, Twitch people. We'll be right back after a word from Twitch's sponsors, because they're certainly not my fucking sponsors. I don't get any fucking money for these ads. And for those of you on YouTube, we can talk about the people on Twitch now. Just kidding. Don't do that. That's rude. If you can't say it to their face, don't say it at all. All right, so that I had to set the variable and then get it, and I was doing it backwards because that's what makes logical sense. But I get it. And Kofi stream, but why the fuck are you in my stream? No. I don't want you in my fucking stream. Get the fuck out of here. I should not do that where you can see it. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. So we did that. Now we need to make those numbers look as good as the fucking tap, because otherwise it's just shit. That's all right. It looks good. It looks okay, right? 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 It looks good. Looks great. The number, it doesn't look stupid with the number sitting on top like that. What if I put it somewhere else? Hi, Kalish. Welcome in. You have not been able to update your number on Twitch. What do I do now? Cannot receive any one-time password for two-factor authentication for this reason. How can you fix this? I don't know, Evie. Maybe like under the little arm of the tap. If it won't let you update your phone number, that might be a Twitch tech support thing. You should be able to. Let me make sure it doesn't show my shit real quick. Okay, it doesn't. Good. Hold on. Oh, it does show it. So when you go to this page, get out of here. When you go to your settings, which would be clicking your avatar and choosing the actual settings, not creator dashboard settings, you'll come here and you click on security and privacy. This is the number, right, that should be associated. If you want to change it, you have to click this little pencil icon, and then it'll give you the ability to change the phone number. When you do that, they should send you a text message or an email. If you don't have a verified email, do you have a verified email? Yes, you do. So what happens when you click the little pencil icon to edit your phone number? Does it not let you change it? Does it not let you save it?
Oh, hi. Welcome.
Hi, Blue Lotus. Welcome in. When you click the pencil icon, it should come up here with the current phone number, right? And you should be able to just come in here and delete it out. And then when you put a new phone number in, so it does let you save it, but you're not getting the one-time password. Did you check your spam folder? It's not even letting you save it. Interesting. Yeah, if it's not letting you click the save button, because when you change your phone number, put a new phone number in, and you click the save button, it'll come up with a pop-up that says we're sending a 6-digit code, you know, your message and data rates will apply, blah blah blah, and you click OK, and then it'll send the code. But if you're not able to click the save button, it's not recognizing the number. So make sure the country code is correct and that you have any dashes or whatever. So it does come up when you click the save button. Okay, hold on one second. Let me do this again. Okay, I don't want to sound like an asshole, so forgive me. But when you put the new number in, you click save, you get that pop-up. There's two buttons at the bottom. One says cancel, one says confirm. You are clicking the confirm button, correct? And not cancel, because I have done that like 800 fucking times. Yeah, I figured. Just, wanted to double check. Simple things. You did confirm, and then it just never sends the password. What happens after you click confirm? with that space where the phone number is? Does it go back to the old phone number or does it go to the new phone number? Do I play Hitman 3, Lotus? No. I played the original Hitman years ago, but I haven't played any other ones since. It just shows the blanks. Okay, try this. Go into Twitch, go to your little avatar at the top right, at the very bottom, log out. Log completely out of Twitch, log back in. Once you're logged back in, try it again. If it does the same thing, unfortunately, that's going to have to be a tech support issue. You're going to have to send an email to Twitch and be like, fix my shit. Why can I not update this? Because if you're getting the message that they're sending the code and then you click confirm and it's waiting for you to input the code, you should have the one-time password text message to your phone within, I think the last time I did it, it took like 45 seconds to come through. But if it's not sending it, I would just send them, you got to send tech support an email and be like, hey, fuckers, you know? Why am I not getting my one-time password? Where can you contact her? I don't think it's not going to be live. You're going to have to send an email. Let's see. Let's see, hold on. Well, maybe they do have live now. Here, try this link. They might have a phone number for you. There may be a live chat option. I don't think there is, but there is a form you can fill out if not, and it'll send it to them. But that's going to be the fastest option, and unfortunately it's probably still going to take until Monday or so before you hear back, because Twitch tech support is not the fastest. But that's going to be the option, because I don't, short of clearing the cache and logging out. But you said you already did that. It's going to be an issue on Twitch's side. Something in their API or whatever, their algorithm that's supposed to send you that message isn't sending it to you. The only other thing is I would just double check that you are actually using the correct new number. There's some dude over in Germany right now getting 400 text messages from Twitch going, what the fuck is this? Because you're off by one digit. I don't know. But I mean, if you're absolutely 100% that everything is correct, then tech support's going to be the only way to fix that, unfortunately. It's like that light switch. Everybody has a light switch in their house that they don't know what the fuck it goes to, right? I have one in my bedroom. It's on the back wall. Like it's, I don't know. Every now and then I'll go and flip it on and flip it back off though, because I figure there's like some little girl in like Albania that's like, why is my bedroom light going on and off? I like to fuck with her. Same thing. Yeah, StreamerBot has to be open to run, to do anything. Yeah, if it's not open, it won't connect. It won't do anything. You know, it'd be like trying to stream with OBS closed. You can minimize it. I mean, we can drop it down. It doesn't have to be open, but just don't close it. A lot of the ones we ran across were for fans in the attic for some weird reason. Really? You had light switches downstairs that went to fans in your attic? That's crazy. What a pain in the... Sometimes electricians are fucking weird, man. Of course, the house that I live in used to be a little like diner, like a little tiny mom and pop diner. And I'm assuming because of the way that the bedroom is set up, that the bedroom used to be like the walk-ins and, you know, storage and stuff like that. And I think they had like a cooler fan or some kind of, you know, something. And that's what that switch went to. And when they took everything out and remade it into a house, they just left the switch. But I don't know. I can't be sure. I like my little Albanian girl, though. I like to fuck with her, so that's what I pretend it is. There used to be a building code that you had to put a switch every so many feet. I have never heard of that. That would be fucking weird. That would be horrendously weird. But we went to change the air filter and cold air return upstairs and discovered there was no duct work. It's just blowing into the wall. Holy shit. That is insane. Well, we got the numbers working. We got the queue empty. The queue is empty, isn't it? Yeah, queue is empty. It has been 4 hours. I'll give you about 30 seconds to have any more questions, and then we're going to end the thing on YouTube. Twitch side, you can stay with me because we will raid out. But,
woo woo woo.
Woo 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 is correct, man. I'm glad we got that thing sorted. I'm sorry about all the fucking mishaps today with the internet going out right at the start of stream, and now all the YouTube links and the TTS answers are fucking borked, but it is what it is, man. It just means next week will be even better, right? Probably, I mean, it's already 10:30, so I won't be going live on Twitch tonight. So if you're on the YouTube side and you want to watch some gaming, I will not be there tonight, but we will go tomorrow, Speedrun Sundays. I still don't know what I'm going to do. I'll decide before stream. We might do Malum. We might do the Malum one. Or one of the ones that don't already have a world record, and just to set a time. And we'll see what happens. Because we're down to February. We have 11 months and I need 10 world records in 10 games, right? And I have 11 months to do that. So we may try one of those and just get a time set and then go back to Baldur's Gate, or I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, if you're on the YouTube side, you guys are amazing. Thank you for all the questions. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the membership early today. I appreciate you. Who I won't say your name because I never got verification. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. But yeah, next week we'll be live again here every Saturday. Unless something happens on Saturday, then we do move it to Sunday. But yeah, we're gonna end on YouTube. Let me close this fucking thing down. I don't need that shit no more. We're gonna end on YouTube, and then we will say goodbyes on Twitch. So if you're on the Twitch side, hang out for just a second with me, please, while we do that. And then I got to end my YouTube stuff too, so that's gonna take an extra little second. There it is. Okay, so yeah, that's it for me here on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the questions. Thank you for putting up with my bullshit. But I hope we all learned something today, got some questions answered. I hope you're well on your way to making your streams even better. And of course, if you have more questions, you can join the Discord at any time. We have the whole section dedicated to answering your questions, or if you want the live answers, we'll be back next Saturday. But thank you guys for being here and for being a part of the show. We will see you next time, and until then, love, peace.